And we should be live. The ads should be over with, and the microphone will always squeak, because I always feel the urge to move it when I'm starting talking, because I can see the bar over there on the microphone thing, so I try to adjust it so that it's not peeking out, and it's not hitting the yellow. But it's kind of like one of those things like, hello, everybody. I need to get a less squeaky arm. This arm is currently... I think I checked this once before. I'm going to go check how old this microphone arm is. It has to be... Come on. Where are you hiding at? It is... I apparently got it around the same time I was recording this the first time, which is 7 years ago. Let's see. Mephisto is up to some more trickery if you want to have some spoilers. Oh, I'm fine with the spoilers for the expansion of Diablo 4. If you're wondering, we were having a chat in the chat before I started going live because I was still setting stuff up. But yeah, Diablo 4, I don't mind spoilers. For one, I will forget them by the time I actually go around to playing the expansion. And two, I kind of already roughly know story beats and stuff like that, but not in a lot of detail. Because I know other people who play it. Basically, they're trying to milk the story. Yep. Yeah, I kind of knew that as they were going to do that as soon as they made it a games as a service thing. And yes, I am just clearing out the clouds. We have plenty of food and water to do this. I just don't like having huge gaps in my map. Ooh, an unaffiliated trade ship. Cool. There. We now have no gap there. So our next target is either going to be the Subterranean Temple or the Hall of the Unseen. There'll be... Oh, there will be expansions so long as... we have a slavers to kill. There will be an expansion so long as there is profit to be made in it, unfortunately. Because that's just the nature of the beast of games as a service. There will always be, but they got away, or, but you were fooled. MacGuffins for it, sadly. And I'm going to adjust the thing on my chair so I lean to the left instead of leaning to the right. It's just, it is admittedly not predatory like, whatchamacallit, Immortal, but it's definitely going to be just a consistent thing, unfortunately. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. Against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of us. It's not like a mobile game. Although, I wouldn't be surprised if eventually it becomes that. Okay, so let's see. We are on Eldrin first. I think we go after the wizards first. Yeah. Hurrah! Charge with your short sword of doom. And a choppy chop? Choppy chop. Jyoti. Go after that one first. You're not going to be able to set up a good timed spell without doing some shit. Why? Where is... Oh, my lightning is next round. Ugh. But yeah, it's a whole different environment than before. Is the one of the problems I have with a lot of modern gaming, it's not so much that the story's incomplete whenever they wrote it. They literally wrote a story with the point of having expansions. Whereas in the old games, it was the stories were written and the expansions added to it. You could play the base game and have a satisfying ending, not a cliffhanger. Unless they were wanting to make a sequel or something. But you had the satisfying experience. That said, Diablo 4 is not that bad. It's just, I prefer other Diablos over it. I prefer other action RPGs over it. I think if it would have been released by a different studio, it would be received better. I'm gonna go with... I don't even know what spell I want to go with. I think I'm gonna come over here and just target this numpty. Personally, my favorite type of expansions, by the way, are like what they've done with Pillars of Eternity and Pillars of Eternity 2. Since we're playing them, I might as well use it as an example. Where you have the complete story, and then any expansions they add are additional areas on the side. Yes, it makes the overall game easier because you end up getting more XP, you end up getting access to more items, blah, 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 more combos, more min-maxing, etc. But you can just buy the base game and still have a good A to B experience. And it doesn't kick up FOMO. Yeah. I am gonna go after the weather wizard. Whether or not they want me to. Yep. FOMO... I'm not as bothered by FOMO as a lot of people. Yes, it's bad to exploit, blah, etc. I will wholeheartedly stand by that. But... oh, they summoned their deer. Sweet. But... it's generally exploitative design, which is the problem I have with it. And if you want to make profit, that is definitely one way to do it. And yes, you have to make profit to keep making games. It's a tough thing to kind of like think about in any multiple aspect vantage point. But for me, I will almost always try to focus on what's best for gamers, if that makes sense. Because even though I went to business school, I saw the early stages of what we're seeing now in terms of how businesses operate on the idea of we're making our business plan so we can sell out to a mega corporation in 4 years. That is our 5-year plan. I saw the groundwork for that. I still don't like it. And I don't think it's good for everything as a whole. Yes, her name is Bernie McBurneyface. I was not feeling creative when I made that character. Okay. Surprised the deer is not attacking. It's getting in range to. This is why we have our main character down there. Because he is a tank. You... that's just gonna hurt our own people. Can you cast it from there? I don't know if you can. You can! Go for it, bud. And you go for... Where is your radiant nonsense? Can you get in range for that? I think you can. I call down the light from the sky to burn my foes. Eater, you're going to get on this guy. We need Kith kills. Oh. With our main character. Not just one shots from Eater, who is turning into just a freaking machine. What are you? How did you heal? Concert. Oh, you're a warrior. Can't figure out how to move anywhere. Okay, so damage-wise, I think we literally just cleave at this guy again. And then we focus in on you next. Yeah, yesterday I had a lot of rants last session too, except that was social political stuff. I much prefer ranting about games because it's less likely to make everybody angry. Wow, I was not expecting Jyoti to straight up just murk them. Where did Captain go? Oh, Captain is where? Captain die? I think the captain died. Yeah, all we have is the slaver and the weather wizard. Plonk. Yidwin. I need to see how we're doing on kills with you. You are at 3 out of 25. We need more. So end turn. We can survive a few hits. Oh, you go and... Oh, that works too. Get him locked down. And Chitapek might actually kill this thing, especially since Seraphin is chilling right there. But I'm hoping... they just ignore them? And let me get this 4th kill next turn? Please don't kill him. Yeah, he did. Weather Wizard's gonna die to the NPCs. It's not that bad. We got 4 total. So we only need 21 more kills, which is easy enough doing these raids on slavers and pirates. Get anything good from all this? Probably not. Doesn't look like it. Do we get exceptionals at least? Nope, just fines. Why can't I just take all? Oh, because it's not on that. It defaulted to... Can I actually... Please, for the love of all that is unholy. Thank you. There we go. It wasn't letting me take all and continue because I was trying to pull it into my personal inventory. And I am a dumbass. But yeah, when we see slavers, we generally... Like, that's another one there. We will go after them. I don't necessarily want to go towards the storm, but... I think we want to go to the subterranean temple next. Although, that guy is coming towards me. Fine, we'll go fight him. We'll go do the bottom island next, I think. Another Crookspur captain. He's on a Jow. DHOW. I'm guessing that's how you pronounce Jiao. I love that Google thinks I'm saying Joe when I say Jiao. Okay. About this looks very similar to the last encounter. The weather wizard there was is up top. We'll go after the. Oh, yeah, that works too. Back up and turn. You go in on the slaver. You magic missile. It doesn't say magic missile, it magic missile. See where it positioned our people. Okay, so the three actually are pretty safe right now. The top line up there. Oh, yeah, that's only two. So Mother Sharp Rock is pretty well protected because we have two named down there and we have two named down here protecting Arena. You at this guy. And I'm hoping, yes, that they all go after Eldwin. I always forget my main character's name. Eldwin. It's one of the above. Dog. After that one. And then move on past. Oh yeah, just come up and like get close to the guy that needs the kills. That is always actually handy. Keeps me from having to walk all over the place. Unfortunately, I still only get one action whether I walk or not. There's the oh dear ghost deer. I really wish she'd wait until after she hops over to cast that. Okay, so guaranteed kills are these devoted slaves. I don't know. I need to move just a fart forward. Does that count as kills? Yes, it does. So it's any kill that I get. But yeah, I need Kith kills to actually progress it, so... Yup, this is where we're gonna be. Ow. Is everyone actually just... Okay, I was gonna say, is everyone just targeting him? Hey, there's another... Oh, nope, they're gonna kill him. This is why I shouldn't equip you with good stuff. I do wonder what Mother Sharp Rock... Oh, Mother Sharp Rock is a priest, so that's actually a good one to have just summoning on us. Too bad our crew is too big to guarantee it. We're on a big ship. You go after the Weather Wizard. I guess you come back after this slaver that decided to come over. Not really enough damage to put it within the death range, unfortunately. Yeah, still not enough. I needed at 1 and a pip to be in the death range. So I think we come after this slaver. And hope we get a crit. We did. That puts us up to 7 out of 25. You next. Then come up here. Did I just... oh, no, I shoved the deer over. I was going to say, did I just shove it off the ship? I think I might have, like, almost done that. Although I don't think it matters, because I think as far as the terrain is concerned, there's only obstructions and a flat plane. He don't need to run. Oh, and you're dropping a pillar. Hi. Glorified goat. Did you really just... no, what? Servant cast Recall Agony. I think Recall Agony just pulls them out of the fight, doesn't it? So they've just vanished for a few turns. That's kind of sad. Yeah, she is just brutal right now, by the way. Yeah, sure, she has busting wounds, but not that scary because they don't have a lot of multi-hits. A Loth. Get the Crookspur, Captain. Yeah, I do think it's just obstructions and a flat plane as far as the terrain goes. Because that generally makes it a lot simpler with... whatchamacallits. Real time with pause. But now that we're turn-based... yup! They are just not in combat. Or they turned in... no, they turned invisible. What? Jerks. Your invisible bullshit. Let's go Crookspur, Captain. And block their path. You can't move because they haven't given you any room, you jerks. They did to me what I wanted to do to them. Watch him kill the slaver. Yep. Thank you, Seraphin. I'm trying to get kills here. Okay. At least it's our characters that all have turns next. There is probably something right next to us. I think if she kills him, though, it'll just end the combat because he's invisible. Jyoti and turn, Aloth and turn, Arena. Yeah, there is one more thing in combat with us. Just have to wait for them to not be invisible. Stop. Damn you NPCs stealing my kills. Oh, what did we get as far as items go? More just fine stuff. It's good for money. But it's not really ideal. Because it just means we're going to have to fight more ships. We don't want to fight Fergist. The novice captain up there would not be bad. We're going to do this one first. But yeah, I like myself just a chill game, and this is definitely a chill game. Why did we get XP for that? We've already been by there. And how is our crew looking XP-wise? Probably pretty good. Because we've basically been focusing on keeping the same crew the entire time. Like if we come in here, he's leveled up as a cannoneer. You guys are doing solid. We already have our big star, which is kind of where we want everybody at. Yeah, we're looking good. We have some that are not as good, but that's just because we went to a bigger ship. And whenever we go to our next tier up, which is the junk, we'll have more crew necessary. So we'll end up in a situation where we have... Yeah, she's still working on boatswain. She's got... I really wish I had another character that had bosun, because the fact that she's already that experienced means she's going to level up super slow in bosun, which is mildly irritating. Let's see, where's the rest of our junk? And swap those out because we're at 100 morale. These are negative morale. These are like last ditch. We are up shit creek without a paddle situations. We're getting triumphs. I don't know how many triumphs there are. Let's go to this subterranean temple. Because I think it's our second island. After traipsing through a barren desert for several hours, you come across an Engwinthian ruin in the center of a clearing. As you near, you realize the door to the ruin entrance is emblazoned with the broken crown of Wotica. The door swings open at your approach, and you immediately feel an oppressive presence butting against your mind. It tests your mental defenses, searching for a gap to exploit. And just as quickly as the presence arrived, it's gone. Oh no! Psychic damage! Sidekick damage? No. I discovered something. What did I discover? Where's the hidden item I discovered? There's a trap. So we found 2 traps? Are we finding traps off screen? Yes, we have crazy perception, but discovering traps off screen is a bit much. I can see around the world. They've just lined everything with Andra. That's fine. Gulf Farik. I think that is what I spotted. Oh, and we've got named characters in here. They are Tomb Raiders. Ha ha! Armet. I mean, they're auto-hostile, so I don't have to worry about this too much.
The Mason.
Just initial attack. And yeah, they are all aware of us. Gulfark is probably going to run over this trap. If I had to take a wild guess, which is not necessarily what I want him to do because I'd like the XP for it, but not that we particularly need it. There's more than enough XP in this game to allow us to hit max level well before we even start the expansion content, much less core content. Okay, so you're a problem. You're ranged. What did you just cast? What did you cast? We're all engaged on their... Oh, they cast Woodskin. That's not gonna do much. Woodskin is nice, but it just boosts your piercing, slashing. Oh, and it actually... I don't know why they have high burning. I think it's just supposed to boost their physical resist, but I could be wrong. So Eldrin... Nah, we're going brutal. Huzzah! And come around to this side. Get up in their business. And Aloth, you do not have access to what I want you to use just yet, do you? No, it's going to be after their turns. So I'm going to just... let's go around. They're flanked. So what I want is tentacles here. And do I bother taking out Arnfrida? They are focused on Eldrin. If you draw a line from which way they're facing, they're going for Eldrin. So I don't necessarily need to fight them right now. I could come down here. Get in your business. Make it so you don't want to walk. Oh, they are tanky. Okay, so they weren't focusing on him. Okay, let's keep you from running as well. Let's get you started in on helping Eater over here because he is not doing super great. I'm gonna go... Yeah, this is our oh shit spell for anyone wondering. The reason I take this is if anything's like, if they're ganging up on him, that does a good bit of damage, but it's all just like right in his face. Yeah, bludgeoning is fine. God, they're healing a ton. Please don't. Just keep focusing in on him. No penetration on that. That sucks. Don't care about this range guy. He's just a ranger with a bow. And no pet. Oh, there's his sword. That's his entire action for the turn. Sickened is Constitution and healing received. That's fine. Let's see. What did he cast on? Stop doing actions so I can actually see what's going on. Fuck's sake. Stop. Okay, Cleansing Wind. 1 miss, 3 hit. Vex Yidwin. Mrs. Yidwin. So why did you get knocked back from it? I mean, he's near death. Eldrin's gonna get a turn before him, so he could get the kill there. I'm not as guaranteed a kill on Alfreja. So I'm gonna have Dog soften them up. Dog is not doing well. You bastard, you killed my dog. They just need to go down. Zolti, kill that. You keep up the assault here to keep him from wanting to move. Eldrin, come down here and get this kill. Come back to this guy. This is a bit tougher of a fight than I thought it would be. It's not hard, just slightly tougher. Tentacles should do their work. I'm going to have her come down here and deal with this guy. We'll have Eldrin kill the guy up there. Call to slumber. In case Eldrin doesn't kill them. I don't know what the 0 damage was. Yeah, it doesn't report everything down here, which is mildly annoying. That's 2 kills for him this time. Yes, we are actually gearing towards getting actual kills. They have... Ooh, they do have exceptional equipment, which is going to be good money. They've got a black pearl. And there is something up with the game right now. I'm just going to keep saving. But there's like a delay between take all and it actually depositing it. The new year has come. The time for reflection. Beginnings and endings. Here I am, an aged man of 60 years, retired from the services of the still garrote. Oh, he has stuff. He has lore. I have no family of which to speak. No tethers bind me to this life, but those that bind me to my brothers in the order. In the tradition of the new year, I wonder, will I spend my twilight years in swift decline, waiting only to feel the pallid night's touch upon my cheek? No, for decades, veterans of the Groat have traded tales of legendary mace said to be blessed by Wotica herself. What I would give to behold but one thing touched by the hands of the exiled queen. Go over there. Sorry, I'm adjusting something. There we go. I will embark on my final quest. I will gather my brothers, find the mace, and with it, a pride that will buoy me to the end of my days. Ooh. Long have we journeyed, my brothers and I. I begin to wonder now if this was a fool's errand. An old man's last grasp at the glory of boyhood days. We left Ader. Oh, yeah, they left home. That's where What's-His-Face is from. In good spirits on a boat bound for the Deadfire. Our good cheer has fled, yet still we are on this cursed boat. Were the legends a lie? Cud for old soldiers to chew? Fodder for talk of remember when and the good old days? I wake in the night thinking I have heard the sound of Wimarks. I can read. Familiar drunken stumble into the barracks, but it's only the groan of the ship or a deck door swung open and slamming in the wind. needs to not leaning forward. Jesus. There's a plastic thing on my heating pad that leans forward and is like jabbing me in the neck. Okay. I miss the comforts of Garot's lair. A roaring fire, strong beer, a tale or two among friends. Will I ever know those comforts again? The tide has turned in our favor. Ulfric muscled a tip from a skittish fisher boy in port. There's an ancient shrine on a nearby island, the boy said, and none of his town will venture within 100 yards of it. Expecting little more than a benighted ruin, we dropped anchor just off its coast and rowed ashore. And what should we find but a shrine dedicated to the queen that was and her mace of legend. The mace itself is exquisite, a marvel of craftsmanship. It will look magnificent above the mantle in Garot's hideaway. Ah, how my eyes burn to imagine the tales they will tell of us. We've decided to rest here for the night and feast on our remaining hardtack and jerky. Tomorrow we begin our journey home. Surely Wotica herself guides our path. I cannot remember the last time I slept so well. Not on the boat, not in the barracks, not even in my own bed as a boy. Perhaps it's the presence of the shrine that soothes me. Indeed, these past few hours I have known only the peace of a man might find in the communion with his god. My brothers and I decided to remain here for another night. We are old and we are weary, and we all find comfort in the presence of the exiled queen. This is a safe place. Certainly, we will find no trouble here. You found no trouble at all. Although, I don't see any Wotica mace in all this. A bunch of stuff we can sell. And we already have these books. We don't have that one. And we don't have that one up there. Probably going to start stashing the next ones in Yidwin's inventory. Let's go ahead and toss those over there. Just double checking we don't have more in here. F5. That's the mace over there. Let's go grab it. The statue of Wotica bears an exquisite mace in its hands. A presence in the mace reaches out to touch your mind. The presence you first encounter when you enter the ruins. Examine the mace.
What is this thing?
Rimmergob's frigid ballsack!
What happened?
That thing, whatever it is, it's stupid. Really, really stupid. And disgusting.
The mace's leather-wrapped hilt is curiously untouched by age. Its head is fashioned from dark metal and radiates a cruel and biting cold. Examine the statue. The statue's stone is dappled with rot and riven with age. Must have been placed here long ago. Grab the mace. Oh, we can close off our mind with intellect. You find the mace painfully cold to the touch. The presence inhabiting it probes at the edges of your mind, searching for cracks in your mental defense. Close off. Actually, yeah, close off our mind. You dedicate all of your concentration on blocking the mace's efforts to get a hook on your mind. Take the mace. Crush what remains of the mace's will and lift it from the statue. A last flutter of emotion passes from the mace and into you. Despair. I actually don't know all the lore of that. It is a one-handed, soul-bound mace. Marked for 5 rounds on scoring a hit, plus 10 accuracy against targets affected by Judge's effect. Combined with Cypher, Fighter, or Monk. And it's several levels to unlock. I don't have anyone really set up for maces. I mean, I could put it on her, but she's backstab. Could make it her side stuff, but she's got shotguns for that. And I like this combo on him, although they are both slashing, so... We'll see. And generally speaking, I don't think Soulbound really turn out to be that much better than Uniques. That looks like... Yeah, there's people here who died. Is it the same people? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 3 here. And actually, no, it's not, because different there. That is pretty similar. No, that one to that one. Her to her. No, it's not the same. That would be kind of neat if they were just figments of his imagination that fought us. But that is not what it is. Oh, we have... That's probably stairs that we can't go down. This doorway is impassable. In other words, we don't have to make another room. I'm sure we could dig that out. We have done more patience requiring things in the past. Mace Windy Island. They'll tell us what we did there. And yes, we will eventually need to deal with the Hawana up here as well. So the third one is Hall of the Unseen. So let's go ahead and head there. This one, if I remember correctly, is going to be tougher than the rest. Actually, we should do this one first. Wapao Jungle. The fetid, sweltering jungle looms around and above you, the thick canopy capturing the heat. Sweat clings to your nostrils and drips from your chin. Nothing seems to move in all the world save you. Companions' complaints felt silent hours ago. You pause beside a broad, stagnant waterway and are refilling your skins when you hear movement in the wilds ahead of you. A trio of kith step out of the trees and into the water, their torn and filthy robes billowing in the water. They pause near the center of the creek. The central figure, a beatific savannah folk, smiles at you. Eldrin, watcher of Caed Nua. He raises his palms to you. We mean you no harm. Indeed, we awaited you here because we have a... Glances towards the others traveling with you. He bows his head slightly. We offer a proposal if you would step aside with us to hear it. Who are you and how do you know my name? We are friends of a friend, a man says. A potential friend, perhaps. A friend of potential, certainly. As for you being here, says the leftmost kith, a bald elf, that was foreseen. He looks at you with eyes that have been burned from their sockets. Jesus! I'm listening. Man lowers his voice. There exists a place hidden among these wilds, an old place watched by the quiet slave, which is the god of defiance, Skane. For one willing to make a sacrifice, a true sacrifice, says the woman at his side as she nods towards your companion. Such devotion shall be rewarded by him in turn. I wish I would have saved before this because I kind of want to see what it is. Take me there? The man shakes his head. We cannot. We must walk that path with only your chosen gift. Choose then and choose wisely. I choose the 3 of you. The trio laughed quietly. Then it was as said, you will tear down all. I'm not going to sacrifice any of the people I have with me. I should have... If I would have saved, I would have actually gone back and gotten one of my NPC characters. My unnamed ones. But I am not a Skanite. Nor will I ever be a Skanite. They're actually semi-dangerous. That's good to know. Okay. Our turn to return the favors. And then we come up here and start getting on this acolyte. Do any of these have names? No. That priest is mildly threatening. Jyoti, you're going to take a hit from if we move, so Spiritual ally is too slow. That's too slow. That's too slow. That's too... Everything's too damn slow! Well, that'll hit them before they get a turn, so bleh, there you go. Get burning, bitch. You... Zap him. And get headed this way. Towards the Saboteur, maybe? And you come help with him. Mainly what I'm trying to do is set it up so that their attacks will take out these idiots. Okay, so that guy should go down. This one's not going to. And you get up here and get ready to help with them. Those two should be able to handle those guys now that they're softened. The only thing I worry about with Jyoti and Loth is them getting taken down. I don't really worry about the amount of damage they can do or how many people they can kill. It's just I don't want them dealing with... That was not really ideal. I was hoping... I don't know why I thought it would happen in the other order, but it's fine. Mainly because I didn't look to the right, because I'm a dumbass. Let's go with the Shriek. Yeah, we'll go there to get the three of them. Marius. Stay on this guy. Wow. What even was that? Oh, escape. That's fine. That should still hit them. It might even actually hit the priest. She just can't move right now because this guy is her locked down. There you go. And turn. Oh no, we're frightened. Get bitch slapped. Okay, silent scream. And that's why I didn't move, because he was going to die next turn anyway. So Marius, take out the Acolyte. Get up on the priest. Aloth is not doing super great. So I'll pop that. It's a little bit of healing. I should probably get him more athletic so that he doesn't have quite a problem, but I keep needing mechanics on him too. There we go. Ooh. Sciatica is acting up. Okay. Let's go with... that. It's going to be after his turn, but... Here's a heal. And really, none of the rest of us were hurt very bad except for these two. Oh yeah, you don't have offensive abilities available. So you can just stab. No longer frightened. Get that on. Yeah, everybody's just taking tick damage now because of the various abilities activated. Time to die. Stun me, I chomp you to pieces. And sadly, we haven't gotten another kill on Eldrin out of this. But these guys were a bit more of a threat, so I generally do want to just take them down as quickly as possible. Go ahead and pop him. I think Jyoti attacking him and then El Eater not is what we want. And turn, and then you come up and stab a bitch. There we go. Easy loot. And we also got Pathfinder's Boots, which is reflex, dexterity, and athletics, which is solid. I do think there is something you can get from that, but I don't remember what it is. Okay, so this is going to be under miscellaneous. What do we actually have equipped? Stride and Resolve? Oh, that's going to work better. You have less distance you can cover, but I think dexterity actually, yeah, it increases stride by, I think, 2% or something like that. I don't see anything else in here, so let's escape. There's a lot more in the way of Kith battles or fighting against humanoids in this. I should probably look up and see what you get from that. Pillars of Eternity 2. Gain Temple. Pillars of Eternity 2. What do you get for sacrificing a companion to gain? Okay, so yeah, you get stat boosts, I think. Meh. I wouldn't mind the stat boosts. When was our last save? Oh, it was right before we clicked on that. Yeah, I'll bring someone in here for a stat boost. We just need to change our party first. Change party. And I will bring you along because you are a custom companion. Oh, that's interesting. It has to be a named companion. Nope. Definitely not doing that one. No, I won't sacrifice a named companion for that because there's lore to be had. I suppose I could sacrifice the dwarf, but what did he do to deserve that? Yes, I should have saved before rolling back to that, but I was curious. These guys are still going to be relatively easy. We might get more kills out of it. They really want Eater this time. Not Eater, Aloth. Sorry. Okay. So for this, I'm going to change up what I did just to see if we can... Do I want to stun them to get them off of him. Nah, I'm just going to go up here and start beating the crap out of this guy. You drop out this, because that worked out really good last time. Can't quite get both of them in it. That's annoying. Okay. That's not going to work. I would have thought the autosave would have been as we were leaving, but alas my ass, it was not. Also wasn't expecting him to take 60 damage from one hit. Because his normal attack does 30-something. That is a heavy hit. Jesus. Okay, get on. Don't run past him, you dumbass. I really don't know what that was about. You drop this. You use that. Get both of them. That one and that one. So yeah, get both of them with the burning thing. Dog, come help with this. And turn. I want them focusing on Eldrin. But we'll see if that actually does it. Oh, I clicked on him. Stop walking around the backside of him, dumbasses. I swear to God. You're gonna drive me nuts. Did they? No, they didn't take down the dog yet. They're actually not focusing on the dog this time. Combusting wounds. It hit the Skanite. He's got combusting wounds now. We're going to go after the Preacher next. You come in on Priest. We're doing a little bit worse this time, but I'm not that concerned about it. Magic Missile on the Preacher. And then move the heck back. This is what's called healing. And bitch slapping a Saboteur. Now they take damage when they move. Yeah, you kill that. That way we don't lose any of our progress on this. And I think we take out the Preacher next. So we'll have Dog attack Priest. And then move back to help with that. Maybe we can get 2 out of this. You get over there. You get over there. Aloth, do I have you heal? No. Think you help with the Saboteur, though. A little bit closer. There you go. That is a fairly decent heal, by the way. It goes up. Because you get the base, you get the Gone boost, the Priest power level, you get your Might boost, Healer's Touch, and Practice Healer. All add on top of it. So 40, considering that's like a quarter of our life, not too bad. Did that count as a kill for us? We should be at... Yeah, it did. As I say, we should be at 10. Now we're at 11. Damn it. Creature's doing his stuff. I think we just kill the priest. Yeah, it would be another easy one to get, but I don't think we want to push our luck. He's just gonna summon crap. It's fine. Oh no, that was not a summon. I thought it was, but it wasn't. I guess I misread the icon. Give me all your stuff again. Yeah, ragged robes, Skainite bullshit. At least they position themselves to make themselves easier to loot. Yeah, right now we currently have... Yeah, it's 4% from it. Okay, that's nice. So we only lose a little bit of stride. Because we lose 6%. So yeah, that's going to impact us, but it's not a big deal. What is this other one? Fortitude and Hostile Dexterity Affliction Duration. We want to keep Leap on him. You don't have boots yet. So yeah, you get speed boots. Everybody else does have boots. Yes, yes. 8 reflex. That's Fortitude. Do we stack on one that we already have relatively high, or do we compensate for one that is low? Just double check if there's other things that we want. Swap that one out. Of power is 1 intellect. I think we go ahead and put the other intellect one on her. Intellect increases the radius of your spells, if you're curious. So it makes our healing and stuff like that larger. Versus bluff and diplomacy. I think we're at the point where the extra constitution is going to start being worth it. Instead of the status checks for diplomacy and stuff, especially since we're using distributed. And minor overseeing, increase restoration power level, and Gon's Pledge. We don't really use Gon's Pledge on her very much, but in a pinch, it's probably more important to have her with it. He already has an overseeing one. No, I think that's we stick with what we got. This is the point where in games like this, you eventually start reaching a point where you're just, should I take X, Y, or Z? And I do need to see, does that constitution stack? Girdle, and yeah, it does. It stacks. Cypher, Shackle, and that are stacking. So we can get to ridiculous numbers if we find the right stuff. It's good to know. I don't know if the rings and stuff are considered separate from the belts and stuff. In the first game, they were not. But yeah, I'm not sacrificing a named companion for that. If I could sacrifice one of the generics for it, yeah, I would go for it in a heartbeat. Oh, that's not one we want to fight. This might be the third island. I'm going to check out the stuff around here first. Some Deadfire Company colors. Wow, that was a worthless ship. We want to go up this way. We don't want to mess with the storms. Yes, we did one earlier. Yes, we could probably do it again, but it's not generally worth it. Yes, it does feel like it's following me. Can I actually get through this place? Because usually whenever it's got like weird crap on the map, it might actually throw like a random event at us. We'll go to the Reku Shrine first. Then we'll check out the ruins. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be the third island or if that is. I think it's going to be the Halls of the Unseen. You notice a small pavilion containing a large weathered statue of stone a little ways off the path. It appears to be a Hawana shrine. Search the surrounding area. The area around the shrine is clear and may prove to be a good place to rest. Approach and identify it. A pair of stone eels twist up the sculpture. Each eel's mouth clings to the other tail, creating an unbroken circuit. It portrays Riku, the Wana's rendition of Barith. An inscription runs along the shrine's base. Some flee, others fight. Riku consumes all. Pollen and dirt dust the statue. The grass grows wild at its base. It seems some time has passed since the shrine was tended. Pray and rest at the shrine? You kneel before the shrine, whispering your prayer to the cool stone. It offers no answers, but you feel calmer as you rise to your feet and set about making camp. 8 hours pass. The hours pass without complication. You awake and continue your journey. Can we just desecrate the shrine? So we'd need monk, cipher, or druid. We have a cipher. We have a cipher in our team. You think we would need all three? Unfortunately, we lose our once per rest things there, but we can rest again and get better bonuses. Yes, I am clearing that out because it bothers me seeing that up there flashing like you have new notifications. The only thing that I leave notifications on is Discord. And that's so I can see, hey, guess what? I'm going to go ahead and ban that real quick. There you go. But yeah, the only thing I leave notifications on is Discord. And if I were using it for this, I would use it on Blue Sky as well. But it's basically if I want to remember that I have something I need to do.
Just try not to breathe going through.
Like on Discord, I leave it up because some devs contact me through that. The obelisk is covered in Gwenthian runes. Beware, the gods punish trespassers. Do they now? This is a very large map. Hi, Drakes. You guys are not scary. Desert worms. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Cast spells at them. You go up this way. Looks like we've probably got 7 desert worms. Let's find out. Oh no, it's Oasis Delimgon? What the frick are you? Are you Kith or are you... No, I think you are kind of like a dryad thing. So we're going to just kill you like normal. I will probably kill one just to see. With him. Yeah, he needs 13 more. So he's at 12. That's it, almost dead. They don't count as Kith, thankfully. You get up here and get this one. And they get bonuses when we kill them. No! At least they're not very strong to begin with. Our little aura killed them, I believe. That means if I select you, go in here. Yeah, that definitely didn't do anything with them. I was just curious. Guaranteed they wouldn't, but always check. Bitey, bitey, bitey. Yeah, the worm's not threatening. I am mildly concerned that these two might be halfway decent, but I doubt it. Get into your space. We want to basically make it hard for them to come after us, our mages. That was Nature's Mark. That's nothing. You stay on that. You get up to this side of him. And they're going to cast Insect Swarm, which I think I want to try and interrupt. So magic missiles. Unfortunately, this doesn't cause like constitution checks by doing those. Because it's not interrupting damage. Which I do, weirdly enough, agree with being a good way to handle it. Where only certain attacks can interrupt. That way you're not having to roll constitution checks every 5 seconds like in D&D. Oh, go. You fool. You foolish mortal. Here comes Insect Swarm. Ah, he's got critters in his pants. And we're going to stun both of you. Yeah, Desert Worm's not a threat. Mostly what I want is to just take them out and keep these guys kind of off. For at least a turn. That way I can just go murdering on them with my main character and see if it goes up from 12. If it doesn't go from 12, we'll just kill the other one with whomever. But for now, just get rid of the worms. Okay. Go for the crit. We were at 12. We are now at... still 12. So yeah, they're not counted as Kith. Despite being Kith shape, they're not Kith. So kill that, because it's going to get a turn first. God, I love it whenever she gets the shatter on them. Because it's so visceral with it turning to ice. It's beautiful. And, oh, Awakened Wood. Yep, they are dryads. That works out fine for me. Oh, we got another pet. This one's actually kind of cool looking. Let's see what he has. He's not a cat or a dog. Currently, we have literally a cat and a dog. What is yours? All defenses against ground attacks. This is converted to grazes with weapons. Your current one is insight and metaphysics. We're going to keep the insight one, unfortunately, because we kind of need it. We need all the insight and stats we can get for checks. Oh, that's a little Zorb. Hi, buddy. You're out here by yourself, aren't you? That's not good for you. Although you are more durable than I was going to give you credit for. I don't think you're going to survive a round of this. Oh, there they are. Hi, the rest of the Zorups. Think they're all going to be coming from the south? Yeah, they're all coming from the south. I do like that it shows me where they're at and where they're coming from with the little dots. No runny for you. You can't quite reach him, so come over here and do your job. And no, they're not considered Kith either. That one I do know. They're considered wildings. Even though we actually have one helping man our ship. Okay, that's a skirmisher. That's fine. Probably at least one of these is going to be a priest. Probably the one that's... Oh, nope. It's two. Two priests. They're doing holy power, and I don't remember what that does. Oh, you paralyzed them, you bastards. Okay, so these are a little bit more annoying. So the skirmishers can do paralyze. Let us go. Could try sleep. But I don't think that's going to be real beneficial for me. I think we want that skirmisher first. Thankfully, the skirmishers do not have a lot of life. Oh, only 3 shots. I thought that was supposed to do a fixed number, doesn't it? Fires multiple projectiles at slightly reduced damage, yeah. Gives us more opportunities for crits, which causes the ice explosion to hit everything around it. You get there. Can you hit all 3? Yes. See, I can return the favor there, friends. Get stunned, bitches. Oh, they're high priests. So they are a little bit stronger. There are, I think they're called shamans whenever they're the weaker ones. But this is fine. Who are you? Oh, no. Bad dog. Silent scream. Do I get this out before? Nope, not before the Pillar of Faith, so we just shoot. Yeah, Pillar of Faith is the threatening one here. So it's the one we need to take down first. Oh no, I detected a trap and it's probably off screen. Yep, that's good. He should die on Eldrin's next turn. So we come take out the skirmisher next, I believe. I love just getting auto flank on them. High Priest is the next one. And yes, I do know that's probably hard to see because of all the fog and stuff. That is just the nature of the beast. I think it's intentional. God, he's brutal. Okay, so crit. That was dual crit with a bunch of additional effects. He's a beast. Jyoti, you could just kill him. Yep. And let's go ahead and let Eloth get a kill here. He doesn't usually get too many. Usually he's controlling all the enemies. That is usually his job, unfortunately. And a bunch of trash to sell. And if we do get crafting ingredients from them, it's mostly for potions and stuff. Go ahead and disarm the trap. Thundercrack. Grants conductive blast. Bullet draws electricity from the air as it travels to its target. Deals shock damage to anyone near the target. That's cool. We could go with... Let's go over to you. We need to put that there. But we could go with her having pistol and shotgun. She doesn't get a penalty for it. Something like that. So now she has Thundercrack and Hand Mortar going on with that. Hand Mortar, a little bit short range. It's still fine. Don't mess with the gunpowder barrels. Don't need to mess with the gunpowder barrels anyway. They never have anything in them but gunpowder. That is what gunpowder barrels do. Okay, map-wise, that is the bottom of this. We got the Oasis, the Obelisk. I think we eventually go to the middle. So I'm not sure whether I want to do my usual just zigzag to clear the map or not. We'll do it for now. Because it's the most efficient way for me to, like, remember where I've been. We will eat those. Oh, hi.
Up! It's coming!
I'm sorry.
Apretta, inside!
Okay, apparently something big is here. So no, we don't end up in the middle. We actually go into the ruins. Okay. That means we can explore. That means I'm probably going to have to come back down here to explore this spot. Oh no, there's a top way. Okay, groovy. I'm just hoping I don't trigger whatever they were fighting. There's going to be another fight here. I can kind of guess from the flag. But I could be wrong. Yep. It's just... I almost called these void worms. Holy crap. Divinity Original Sin 2! You are getting into my brain. Darn you, Gablin. No, I actually like that game. I shouldn't crack fun at that. We're gonna just start smashing them. It's fine. What even is this? Is that supposed to be water? That seems like muck as opposed to water. So, sand grub. Can you reach there? No. Can you reach here? Also no. So just get out of there. Blech. Get your full speed going. You probably can't make it. Can you? No. Two of them are gonna stick together. You guys sit around the edge. How many grubs do we have? 4? These are melee, so I don't have to worry about them. This is the one I'm worried about, so I'm gonna probably cast tentacles on that grubling. Just to have them whack it a little bit and then just kill it with range while these are trying to get out of the whatever this gray crap is. Get up on the surface. Almost got out. You just stick near them to protect them from the melee guy getting up here. Yeah, this looks like Minecraft clay. Not even like real clay. Let me see if I can actually see your name. How's it going, just passing? How is life treating you? And it's going pretty good for me. This needs to get as far in there as I can reach. Probably about there. That should be able to get the grubling. Yeah, mostly just clearing out this place so we can go into the temple. Exploring a few things. And time to finish this guy off. Or not. Back out of the muck. The deuce was that, dude? Just hide down there, it's fine. Okay, she cannot get to it. So I think I just want to retreat to force them out of that muck. I hate fighting in it because I'm mostly melee. At least my 2 big damage dealers are. Oh, they're ranged too. Okay. They just only sometimes do it. We should be fine. There's your writhing tentacles. And yes, we can just kind of sit back and heal through all of this as well, which is kind of ridiculous. But let's get them some good damage. Huzzah! Lightning! When in doubt, cast lightning bolt. Like that old meme. I want you close to them. But yeah, this is a strategy that I used against some undead as well. Whenever they were coming through a swamp, just cast the tentacles out there, let the tentacles immobilize them, and just pelt them with ranged crap where they can't do anything to me. I'm not too concerned about these, so I'm not swapping everyone over to range, because it's a pain in the butt to swap back. Because we are trying turn-based mode. I don't know if you've tried turn-based mode in this before. But it's interesting, and I do prefer it over real-time with pause. I have to give it that. Thing is, it does make some of these battles trivial. Like the giant one of these that was underneath the city was extremely easy because of the fact that, well, we did never actually have to fight it. We just poked at it from outside the door so it couldn't hurt us. And you stay put. I kind of wish I had a good option for him with range other than just swapping to the bow. What are you weak versus? Cold and bludgeoning. Do I have any good cold? I really don't. Really, really don't. So this should still kill it regardless. There we go. I just hate walking through that muck in battle because we are slow in it. Okay, and I think this was supposed to be just, you have to choose between these two paths. We took them both. Because murder is the only good option. I think that's everything out here. Unless I missed something. Yeah, those are warning flags. That's how I kind of knew there was going to be a battle there. This is probably just another exit to the map. So we have up there to explore and then into the temple. Oh, there's a soul here. Yes.
Hospitable for an abandoned campsite.
I will gladly take all of your supplies because you don't need them where you went. That is probably a check. Tent is empty, but for a stack of excavation tools, shovels, spades, and brushes half buried in sand. Stinks of spoiled rations. And rolled up map inside the satchel. It shows a course plotted from Tikawara, an island to the west. We actually got a quest from that. Okay. Having docked safely at Pokokohara, I can explore the ruins and see what there is to find. An expedition from the Valian Trading Company abandoned their camp here. Everything appears to be intact. Okay, so a map with directions to Tikawara.
We should not have left Vector with those Juana.
Then swim back to Tikawara. We will take your share.
Okay. That was not as involved as I thought it would be. I'm going to save before I click on that well, by the way. I do think that's an interaction, not an item. Yeah. The weathered stone well seems fairly old, though you see fresh signs of excavation in the sand around it. A rope dangles over the side, trailing down into the darkness. Toss down a pebble. We're gonna leave. I'm gonna make sure that I did quick save. Yes. Send someone down the rope. I am going to send myself. It's not long before the dark surface of the water becomes visible below. The end of the rope dangles just above the water. Spot a patch of burlap against the muck and the stone. An old sack appears to have been lost or hidden in a crack in the wall. Unfortunately, the sack is out of arm's reach and the material looks worn thin. Might be possible to swing over and grab the sack, but any blunder is likely to snag it on the stone. And we got a success with a 3 difficulty one there, thank God. Kick your legs back and forth. Your smooth, deft motions bring you closer and closer to the wall until the sack is finally in reach. Grab the sack. As the sack comes free, it snags on the stone and rips open. Glittering gems spill from the tear as the rope swings in its smooth, steady arc. Quick grab could save the falling gems, but the sack still feels heavy with treasure. Leave with the sack. You tighten the grip on and haul yourself up. Yay! Got ingredients, emeralds, not really worth it. I want to see We're going to quick load. I want to see what's the gems are that fall. Do we get more stuff from it, or do we lose it all? Could be either or. Grab the sack. That is a dexterity check. We're not very good at dexterity, but we're good enough. And we got more. I was kind of hoping there would be like a ring in there or something, but no, it's just gems. Those are good. The noises for that are awful, but those are good for crafting improvements to your gear, if I remember correctly. Okay, so that side is clear. We got the right side as well. I'm not concerned at all about the daily wages. Can afford them for a year and a half, and we have a crap ton of stuff to sell. Oh no, sand blights, whatever will I do? Present them with a stunning argument. Okay, so it's just 3 sand blights. No, wait. I just don't identify that as a sand blight yet. There we go. That's about like, wait a minute. How dare they? Okay, as far as you go, I don't think you can cast anything fast enough to be super useful yet. Tentacles. Yeah, there's a delay between the start of the battle and whenever you can cast your first spell, even with faster casting. And I want her to start moving towards this far one. Mainly because I don't want our mages to be kind of caught out here. I want them to come after our melee characters like Eater, Yidwin, and stuff like that. Because it's always bad whenever our 2 backliners start getting hit. That's true in a lot of games, too. In the TTRPG, I'm the D&D 5e one, not the Lancer one that I'm part of. My character, oddly enough, seems to just toggle between being a backliner and frontliner. In oh shit moments, he basically just goes, well, I'm a spider now, and turns into a giant spider instead of being his usual squishy magey self. And that is actually really entertaining to me. I'm enjoying being a druid. It's a class that I didn't play very often before, and I still don't play very often. If I die in that campaign, which is a distinct possibility, it's supposed to be a more difficult campaign, but we are being dorks and attempting to dismantle battles with our strange combo of abilities. But if my character dies in that one, I will probably either be a bard, which is another class I don't play very often. I play it a bit more than the other ones. Or I might go paladin, oddly enough. Because paladin is one that I don't get to play very often, because I am usually stuck as being either the cleric or the wizard, sometimes a sorcerer kind of character in TTRPGs. Because for some reason, I have a brain for remembering my spells. And I'm usually with people who don't like being the healer and who don't like being the caster, so. Because right now we are a fighter, a cleric, although I don't think he's an eldritch cleric. So I don't know if he really is going to adhere to being a cleric. And there is it's a rogue. They are I'm trying to remember what they're called. Arcane Trickster, I believe. But yeah, usually I am a wizard and stuff. So I'm a wizard, Harry. Oh God, hi, you big. How scary are you? Actually, Engwithian Titan, not as scary because you're not higher level than us. Okay, time to tank. No, go all the way up. All the way up, thank you. I don't think this is going to work on him. Immunity to resolve, resistance to might and dexterity, so he's probably just going to downgrade it. Yeah, just dazed. Yeah, that surprisingly does damage. Marius, get up. Oh, why can you not get up there, bud? Why are you slowed? Or why were you slowed? You get up behind. Oh, you are concentrating on her. That's actually not that bad of a thing. She can take it. He's got 3 levels of concentration, and we have not done much damage to him. I have a feeling he is low level, but lots of life. Yeah, that was a total of... I think we've done almost 100 damage. So yeah, he's got a ton of life. Knockdown. He only rolled a 7, so that's not a good indicator of how well he can hit. And I have, my brain does not comprehend this very well, but I think, yeah, he doesn't have to roll very high to hit with that. That's going to be before his turn. I think we actually want Soul Ignition. That is after his turn, unfortunately, but we'll be okay. Time for you to start this nonsense. There's the tentacles. They should be hitting it whenever it gets to his turn. I don't think he's going to be able to be knocked down. It's accuracy versus fortitude. Prone is... I'm trying to think what that one is. He has high fortitude anyway. It's 106, so it's probably not going to hit. That's 2 concentrations down. He has none left, but he's not concentrating on anything, so it doesn't matter. Next spell is... I think we go for bounding. Not really the ideal type of damage, but it doesn't hurt. Yeah, no penetration. Can you not? I remember that from the first fight. Yeah, grab is what the worm guy used. I think I want my healer around the other side. You... keep slashing. We need him down fast. Otherwise, he's going to give us injuries. But you need to come up here. This seems like a good situation for... this spell. I don't know if this is powering it up or if this is causing it to do more. But I'm going to drop it on her that way. I'll do it that way, and then I'll do it with a large one next turn. And see what it does. Bonk. No penetration, but hey, it's damage. And yeah, just keep this up so if he tries to move, he'll regret life. Oh, and he's moved it on to Eater. That's a good thing. I don't think I can get him to get distracted to our main guy. I don't think we do enough damage with it. But right now, we're just going for getting as much damage on his ass as possible. Per turn. Oof! That's actually kind of neat. Not nearly as damaging as the freaking grab, though, thankfully. I do wonder how many times he can do that. Probably quite a few. I don't remember fighting this guy. Weirdly enough. Like back in the original game. I don't actually remember fighting him. So was he actually challenging? These have 1 round left. And if I cast it, that will cast them out. Okay, yeah, go like that. In turn. AoE heal. Oh, he's a vessel. Oh, I did not know you were a vessel, sir. That changes not much, but I'm glad we moved up there. Yeah, keep on Eater, because he has natural healing as well. So those will get some hits. I don't think they'll kill him. I think he'll still be at about just a little bit over a sliver. Yeah, it's not moving his life bar at all. That's still, what, 60 damage per round with them? You grazed both times. What are you rolling for grazes? 40 and a 10. Were we just really lucky a few times in a row? 12, 96. So a 96 is just a hit, not a crit. This should be lethal. It's not. A Loth? Magic missile. Wow, death by magic missile. And I'm surprised that doesn't damage us with him collapsing. Living steel, living iron. Yes. Nothing else up here? Yep. Wonder if there's going to be more fights like that in here. The patina over this entrance tells of age and long exposure. In spite of its degradation, the copper door is as heavy and densely forged as a vault. Gravity holds the slab firmly against the stone. Examine it. Old markings in the shape of fingers suggest the Angwithian Titans once possessed the strength to raise the door. It's difficult to tell if there's anything else once controlled the door's opening and closing. Find a hole in the surrounding stone bearing a curious spiral shape. Also take note of scour marks at the base of the door, likely evidence of a pry bar used to wedge it open. The damage to the stone looks recent. Let's go ahead. F5. You rub your palms together and build up some friction, warming your fingers, and... Nope. Manage to raise the door an inch off the ground before a painful spasm runs down your arm. That's why I quick saved. I was curious if I could do it. I didn't think I could. We did not build for might in this. We did in the first game. And I'm pretty sure I did lean more into might for the first playthrough we did when it first released. But let's use a pry bar. You press your weight onto the pry bar for leverage. Given the force you applied, the door budges less than you expected to. There will be physical cost to straining yourself like this. Raise the door. The opening discharges a breeze of stale air and something else, a feeling which emanates from the yawning darkness that makes your hair stand on end. We took an injury for it. I'll be fine with that. We would have taken an injury either way, but I'm fine with burning a pry bar, so it's less likely to be multiple injuries. What did we take as far as an injury goes? Minus deflection, that's not bad. And yes, we could shop for injuries if we wanted to. Thin layer of sand and dust has settled upon these crates.
It'd be nice if those Valians went ahead and disarmed all the traps for us.
No, it wouldn't. It'd mean less XP for us. I would much rather disarm the traps myself, my friend. Striding alongside the Ingwithian figures depicted in this mural, you notice what appear to be Juana. Okay, how big is this map? Not terribly big. I think we want to go top left first, though. There's a trap. There's another trap. There's another trap. There's another trap. There's another trap. There's a lot of traps. Hi-ho, disarming traps I go.
What got that poor soul? Let's not let it get us.
I won't. I'm just disarming all the traps first, buddy. I do like that most of the traps are actually visible in the world. Ow! Why did you walk on... Game? You're the one who spotted the trap. Don't walk on it. That's one thing that Divinity does fairly well, is if you spot the trap, characters won't just overtly walk on it. But apparently telling him to disarm a trap that he himself spotted is invitation for him to, you know, walk on said trap. But yeah, you can actually see the trap. Oh, wow, the cursor changes to show the trap, too. Yeah.
That right there is why you always check for traps.
I guess I will disarm them in an order that means he's less likely to walk on them. Unless he goes like a weird angle. One moment, I will be right back. Okay, we're back. I went ahead and grabbed a drink while I was out there. It was nothing, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and grab that. These aren't giving us XP, if you didn't notice. Juana and Gwithian figures gathered before a blue flame. Probably something to do with that. He's got money on him. We'll save. It feels like we're going to be doing something with this to open that, because there is stuff behind it. And it looks like the trail of death is this way.
Merle, she came after me.
Oh. So I'm guessing That is just one of these traps. I am curious. That's just Moons of Yorda. We got some bombs. I need to start using those more often. Oh, we got... Oh no, beetles. Whatever will I do? Beetles and 2 undead. Cute. Did we get no... No, we did get penetration on that. I'm guessing the fire is the no pen that it got. So I'm going to get you up here. We're going to take out the scarab beetles, and as these guys come up, we'll just do the AoE. As far as spells go, Magic Missile seems fine. Yeah, the beetles are not going to be hurt by it, so we generally want to focus in on them and then use the AoE heal to just take out the lovely, lovely little undead. I should stop referring to them as undead because that's part of the reason why my brain refuses to believe that the freaking, whatchamacallits, the spirits are not vessels. It's so very strange to me that my priest skills work on things that have basically had souls channeled into them, while it does nothing to the actual souls themselves. Come for us, zombies. That is quite the walk. Ow. That is unpleasant, good sir. Take this. And we'll move back. Dog will bite and move back. I don't care if we're taking damage from them. We're not taking much. And you will drop out tentacles, you know. No. We're going to go probably just for more magic missiles. Kind of wish her turn was a little bit later in the order, but... Bonk. And I forget what Shaken does, but it works to our advantage. And you stay there. Yeah, they are just undead. They're just fleshy undead. Come for me, luminous revenant. Yeah, slash it. We should be able to kill it before it gets another turn. And it looks like that is another entrance we might have been able to get somewhere. But I'm not certain on that. If it is, I'm going to be sorely disappointed we took the injury for it. But I didn't see another way up here. Victory. I need to be careful putting that glass down, otherwise I'm going to spill bright red liquid all over myself. I have 3 drinks today. Hydration, fun, and caffeine. And no, the fun is not alcohol. It's literally just a pomegranate, cherry, pineapple, I believe. Cooler air wafts up from the fissure in the floor. The outer wall of this room seems to have buckled inward under a tide of sand and rubble. Tasty. Sand and rubble. See if we can spot a way in there. Because it looks like there's multiple secret passages. We discovered a trap. The question is where? Where's the trap game? Scarab Beetle's not afraid. There's the trap. Ooh, a sorcerer. That's more dangerous. That's what I'm talking about, game. Give me something actually threatening. Sadly, I don't think... Actually, if I move you over here... Can you do this without electrocuting our own guys? Hopefully. And yes, I do wish the dog would be at the front. I may have to come up with a custom formation just for that. I should do that after this fight. Eater, come in here. I don't know if this is going to cancel his... There you go. That one's dead, so it won't bounce back towards us. Yeah, it was okay damage. I really am underwhelmed by some of the mid-level spells that sound really cool and really amazing. Chain Lightning is one of those. Although I wouldn't be surprised if these guys are resistant to it. No, they're not. Just 6 armor. He's immune to piercing. Not that I particularly care about that. We have friend. So he's going to be immune to half of hers and a lot of yours. So I need to just focus in on killing these with our archer. And yes, my priests always end up archers. I don't know why. And it's only in Pillars of Eternity. Well, I take that back. It happened in Solasta, I believe, as well. We ended up giving them a crossbow. But it really does feel weird that we don't end up just using a mace or something as a cleric. They just don't make them as tanky as they are in the TTRPG. That or they focus them down, which is a whole different discussion. This should be bludgeoning. Yeah, bludgeoning and corrosive. So probably not a lot, but... yeah, it's fine. You come take out the sorcerer. Because you have the slashing. And yes, I am intentionally getting him up in the front so he can tank most of this. He has a self-heal. He has... I think Chanter Fighter may have been better for us instead of Chanter Ranger, but I'm having fun with this, so I'm not that bothered by it. He has... corrosive breath and a heal. I want to see that. Yeah, minion abilities is something that I really haven't paid enough attention to. They are... a lot of them have them. Sadly, our dog does not, but... that is something that adds a lot more depth to this than I necessarily have given it credit for. I might drop his heal to see how effective it is as well. If it gets to his turn. We might not see him get a turn. Nope. But yeah, I do need to see how effective that guy's heal is, because that might be a good way to back up Jyoti with her healing. Skeletal Wizard's Grimoire. I think we already have one of those. Wrong character game, but that's fine. I guess it still succeeds. Please tell me he didn't pick it up. Okay, he didn't actually pick it up. It's gonna be... I'm trying to remember where it hides. think it is in consumables. Yeah, there's all our caltrops. There's bear claw. We need to sell these because I'm never using traps. I suppose I could try putting some out. Oh, we forgot to look at this. Brazier's rolling flames give off intense light, but no heat. So they're not flame traps. Another
You
big
seeing what
otter
I'm
pillar.
seeing? It's gotta be the peak.
I mean, we can look at it in just a minute. Wonder why he didn't come this way for it. Fauna figures prostrate themselves before a blue flame. Lights and shapes seem to stir just beneath the surface of the Audra, rippling past in irregular motions. I do wish that was animated, but it's not. We only have, like, smoke things over the top of it. Can you imagine just, like, a silhouette of a person just across there? Just randomly. Just every now and then. Be creepy and cool is what it would be. And it's worth noting, my fun drink is not without nutritional value.
Can't these things appear someplace nice?
It's got a decent amount of vitamin C. It's infected, taking on a darker hue as it descends. Oh no! Not infection. This is a much bigger dungeon than I gave it credit for. Here's another... Oh, they're killing themselves as they come down!
I found him like this. Why is your blade drawn?
You're crazy. Stay back.
And no, I don't know why the voices are sometimes... On this mural, the Ingwithian raises a sacrificial blade over a pliant fauna figure. Okay. But, yeah, I don't know why some of them are quiet. I think it's just a bug with the positional audio. That happens in a lot of games with positional audio, sadly. I think it may... Unless you are trying to set a location, like you're trying to do the 3D sound, personally, I'd rather just have flat audio where it says, okay, we're going to make this dialogue this loud so you always hear it this loud, as opposed to, oh, you're over here on the screen, I'm going to make it sound quieter on the left, louder on the right. Because it's just more pieces to invite more breaks in the system. This leather-bound logbook has a property of the Valian Trading Company stamped inside its cover. Most of the pages are dark brown and stiff, stained with some dark aromatic beverage. A few pages have been ripped from the end. We set out at dawn on orders from the governor of Alvari. She heard rumors of luminous Audra at a place called Pococohara. Unfortunately, the place is said to be surrounded by storms, and it doesn't appear on any of our charts, but we're told the locals at Tikawahara may be able to help. I've heard stories of bad run-ins with Wana tribes, but Chieftain Ranu and the tribe at Tikawahara welcomed us warmly, fed us as well as could be expected, and marked Pococohara on our maps. He seems to believe the storms are magical or else the will of the gods. I hold out hope they can be stopped. Left for Pococohara this morning. Vector wasn't happy about being left behind, but he was too sick to travel and Beza was losing patience. Haven't seen a ration ship since we left Nekataka, but she's still afraid they'll beat us there. Storms were some of the worst I've seen, but we made it. We set up a camp by the cliffs, but we're all looking forward to getting into the ruins. At least it'll be dry in there. We lost Gyan and Olara today. I don't know what, but something about this place seems off. The others felt it too. The murals here are incredible, proof that the Ingwithians met ancient Juana 2,000 years ago, that they might have even built this place. I keep trying to explain this to Beza, but she won't listen. We found the top of the Audra vein. It's glowing, but Beza says we have to go deeper. This is gonna be dark. Guaranteeing you there's gonna be a lot of sacrifice here. Who needs lockpicks? Assuming that was a locked door. That's probably the end of the dungeon. Ooh, an animat and 3 unknowns. This could actually be not difficult, but where is the trap found at? I mean, we spotted a trap. I don't see it, so it's probably not in this room. It's probably down the hallway. Okay, so we got slime, we got ooze. Yeah, nothing too bad. That's a corrupted one. Oh, you durable, boy. Yeah, no pen. Okie dokie. That means we do want to summon you. I will bleep. Friend up there. Think these are considered vessels? We can look. Journal. Cyclopedia. Bestiary. Vessels. Have we run across these before in this game? I don't think we actually have. Yeah. Oh. Why are they considered vessels? Zorops. We opened the wilder one. These might be. He's considered one. See, I think these might be as well. We actually have not ran across one of these in this. I do wish one thing that it would have done with the first game is bring over your... So then it would be hard to do experience. Yeah, but it would have been cool if it would have brought over your knowledge of the enemies. And turn. Wolf, get up over on... Not that side, this side. Want you coming up on the left side. Rogue can get up here. Question is, do I want to be there with the lightning going off? Get up in his business. That's much better. And you come up this way. Oh, for God's sake, game. It does that like every few battles. He got stuck on the wolf, so he used up all his movement doing that, and I don't have the reaction time to stop that. I mean, we're fine from that. We took a little bit of damage. Okay, for this... And get up behind him. Take them out as quickly as possible. We'll hit the ooze with you, since you don't need friends to flank. No movement for you. You can kill... I think we take out the corrupted one first. Jyoti. Let's test if they're vessels. They are. They're very dead vessels now. Aloth can just loop. He'll take out the Audra Ooze next turn. So I don't need to rush on this. Yeah, we're very ineffective against the Animat because of our weapon choice. But his job is literally just to soak hits. I am going to try and heal you. 25's not bad. That's not bad at all. That, especially for a summons heal that's infinite. That's 25 per turn on a single target. Which is pretty decent. Okay, Marius, get up there. Marius, bite him. Oh, it made a creepy baby noise. Oh, no. game. No creepy baby noises. Oh, it looked like it formed a head as it was turning into the nothingness as well. Oh, that's the trap we saw. Okay, on the loot. That's fine. We also got Egwinthian shields, I believe. Not that they're particularly great, but they're worth some money. Although it doesn't seem like it gives us the penalty. 8-4. Yeah, it's just... They're not exceptional, so I can't do anything with them. Because we don't get the extra deflection, but... They look cool. Disarm that. Unlock that. And get yourself a bunch of money, I think. The etchings upon the sarcophagus have been worn down past legibility. Okay, so that is probably deeper into the dungeon. I'm going to go this way first. Oh, bridge or not bridge? Oh, just a bunch of guys guarding a door? That's nothing. Sigil of Nightmares means we want to stay back. Back off. Yeah, we don't want to be close to that. Let's see. In turn, Marius, you stay up here because I'm less bothered about you getting sigiled. Yidwin, you guys are just going to protect his flanks. Dog going down, not a big deal. I feel bad for them, but they don't get all the issues that the rest of our characters get. Oh, it won't hit the sigil because the sigil is considered environmental. Shit. Yidwin, start in on them. I think its range is only out to here, but I could be wrong. Fight that one. Back up. Take him out. Back. And I think we just start doing that number. Yeah, that'll have to do for now. He can shoot it from out of range too. Yeah, it's immune to piercing, but it's not immune to cold. Are you trying to explode on us, good sir? That will not work. I do not allow giant evil machines to explode in my face. Okay, so the sigil's down. Eater, get up there and finish this idiot off. Yeah, when the sigils are down, I do not worry about anything. When they're up, it causes me great stress, by the way. Okay, so. I think this is going to maybe be the end of the dungeon. 200 experience, and it's another bridge. Bridges, for me, always make my brain go, okay, this is progress. Are we seriously in another, endless tower? Like in the first game? Please tell me this is not one of those 15-floor dungeons.
Hey, there.
When did they learn to do that?
When did they learn to do what? It's just a skeletal warrior and some guys coming up out of the abyss. I'm gonna let them all run up before I start taking my turn. Look, it's friends. We've already had ambushes like this before. We had them underneath... I'm trying to remember what the place is called. It was in Nekataku. It was in the underground area with the... was there? No, it wasn't. It was in the Temple of Barath. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. Hi, Skeletal Warrior. You're mine now. Oh, that's not cool. No, don't run up there, you moron. Okay, so you're at halfway already. Aloft, get over here. That looks like it's another room. It doesn't look like it stairs up. Do I get a spell off before this guy? No. So it's literally have to use the weaker spell. $84 is still a miss. That's good. Yeah, I do want to get him up to just crazy high levels of deflect and stuff. And that way he can just stand in front of all kinds of monstrosities. Unfortunately, higher level enemies are going to have way bigger bonuses. So there's only going to be so much we can do against them. Because yes, there are, if I remember correctly, enemies that go up to level 30 in this. I could be misremembering. But I'm pretty sure it's 30. Okay, so that's a warrior there. Okay, so all of those are warriors. So we want to get back up into this group so we're all clustered together. The reason being because I want her to cast her Burnination skill and be able to use the AoE heal. Let's go with this. Get up in your business. $39, $23. Those were both really crappy rolls. Marius Bite. I think Skeletal Warrior to soften him up. Yeah, these aren't tough enemies. It's just I don't want to take any chances with them pulling out some bullshit. Eater, go on this one. So that means 2 of them should die from that. They are healing, but I think what they're healing from is, yeah, constant recovery. Basically the same thing that Eater has. Oh, they finally hit. And that's why you want them all bunched up. Yeah, just normal attacks now and we should be fine. Ta-da! Victory is yours. Maybe I should run a chat plays Pillars of Eternity 2 and you guys completely just wreck it. See how long it takes for you to beat it. Well, that looks intimidating. I think we'll have another encounter down here. Map-wise, traps, cool. Oh, lovely. BEA Beautiful. I should have been sneaking. So, we're not getting XP from these anyway. We could get money, but I think they're only worth like 10 gold or something. They're caltrop traps. They are, yeah, they're only gonna sell for like 10. They're worth 75. Oh, yeah, shoot the amphora. Can you shoot it from without stepping on the traps? Nope, you goddamn idiot. That was as much me as it was the enemies. I was an idiot for thinking, oh, he'll stop right before it. He'll stop right. No, he didn't stop right before it. I am a moron. Okay. So what we need to do, Alt, start disarming the traps. That is an Engwithian Saint? We've never encountered that before. Not even in the previous game. Their visibility range is absolutely atrocious. That guy up there doesn't have it, but they'll probably be revived. See if we spot any more traps in here. Yeah, these guys are probably coming to life. So you want to come here. You want to come down here. You want to come down here. You want to be back. Same for you. See, I want you on him. You two are going to be coming straight for him. I mean, that works too. Hi, friends. We meet at last. Bye, Saint. Oh, you can't see him from there, apparently, I guess. Okay, there we go. And turn. They took a lot less damage than I thought they would. So, Aloth, go ahead and do some lightning love. And turn Marius. I'm trying to think of what order it's going to go in. It might go dun dun dun, but that seems like the most logical one. Where we want to be is down here. Flank this guy. Yeah, the Animat's tough, but not something I'm particularly worried about. It's just a matter of, I just don't want them getting the extra damage. Hi, friend. You don't get to move either. If they do move towards somebody, they just get screwed. That's not the best path it could have taken, but it's fine. They might count as a kid. Nope, they're undead. Yeah, they're a skeleton in there. What is that ability? Oh, it's just cleave. That is nothing. What even was this ability that hit over here? Or was that just that guy dying? We apparently killed it. Okay. Oh, I didn't get to shove him up. I was hoping that would shove him up so that he would end up with whatchamacallit, flanking on that. I don't know if killing you is going to kill the other guys, but we did get XP for killing them. Did we get XP for both of them? I actually don't think we did. Oh, no. Yeah, we did. We got 170 for each because we're still learning about them. So, Saint first. But yeah, he is definitely undead. You can tell he bone arms, skull face, all that fun jazz. And it does not end these guys. That's good. Oh, the corpses do stuff. That is unfortunate. Hopefully they stop after a while. I think they do. The one up top isn't doing it. Okay, so let's loot all them. They've got exceptionals. Sigil of Nightmare Wardstone, which is nice. We're just getting our recovery. Nothing in here, though, besides one searchable. Small grooves run the length and breadth of this altar, directing the flow of blood towards a central channel. Excuse me. So this is basically a method for them to deliver the blood and souls into the Audra. If I'm reading that correctly. I don't remember. I still don't remember this place from the first playthrough we did. Despite that being kind of neat. Spiders? Oh no. And a bunch of little spiders, that's fine. You are immune to fire. So note to self, don't use fire on them. Ow. I say little spiders, stop it. Yeah, they're all going after him, which is fine. Let's go ahead and summon a friend. You got a friend in me. And you've got death in thee. Yeah, I want them all bunched up. And we can just kind of clear through them left to right. I'm hamstringing a spider. Just aim for one of the 8 legs, you're fine. Oh, it's casting a web on us. Cute. They're both casting webs. Less cute. And yes, I guarantee you the little spiders are immune to web. So it's probably the big spider. You missed? Son of a duck. Listen here, you bastard. Got 0 armor versus cold, so the fact that we dealt hardly any damage should just be ignored, right? No. The cold very rarely does actual damage. It's just, it helps along. Okay, so we can get those 3. Split them up and get this into an actual fight. Yes, I'm killing all your little spiderlings. I don't like them. Yeah, it doesn't do much damage by itself. It's mostly for those abilities. Blazing Grasp grazes. And yes, she can be a very scary character because she's pretty good at getting out of bad situations. The way she's set up. She's our slippery damage dealer, basically. I hate that he's immune to fire. Meow. Additional effects for 1 round. What effect does she have on her? Oh no, she's boiling blood. She's got poison. I'm so afraid. Go for the heal on... I don't know if you can get in range of him. You're slowed still. Nope. I say, good sir, heal him. Because she doesn't use her Cypher skills a lot. But I am glad that we went hybrid rogue Cypher. Mainly because it does a lot of work whenever we do need it. Those stuns and the bouncing shots. So she doesn't have to switch weapons. That's a key to something. I am going to save before I do my dumb idea here. I don't think it's going to do anything. So I'm fairly positive it's not going to do anything. But it did. So there is a time and a place for that. The Marux Amantha. Grants Corona of the Soul. 10% chance to cast burn damage AoE on hit with Marux Amantha. It is a dagger, 1-hand, can be used by a rogue. Yay. I don't know if that'll hit allies. The length of your forearm is significantly sharper. It doesn't seem at all tarnished by or dulled by its age. It is a slashing one. Yes, that is going to probably go on her. I mean, it's better than her normal dagger, her exceptional dagger, sorry. Bind Soul, yes. Deal 150 burn damage. It's going to take a little while. She doesn't have any other source of burn damage. So all that's left is this room? And then the stairs. Oh, we also have the room in the top left. So we need to test. So I'm going to test it with the main character. Just desert imps, that's fine. Okay, yeah, the enemies aren't too tough. That's a good thing. Range are going to come after the back desert imp. Marius, you come up here and help us. Said come up here and help us. Yidwin, time to test if you got this. Because what's the requirement for it to do that? 10% chance on a hit. And I don't want everybody up in that. I would upgrade his offhand to do AoE fire damage, but it's not particularly ideal because he's usually cramped in here with a bunch of us, and I don't want him hurting our allies. Because I know her bow does. That's one reason why we don't always fire it into the center of the group. She gets it on a crit. This one's just on hits. Oh no, here comes Corrosive Splash. Don't think it's going to hurt that much, but it could. It did not. Oh, and it breaks into smaller oozes. Cute. That is a new one. Okay, you get down here. Time to drop out your good stuff, which is that spell right there. Eater, go ahead and hit these imps. It is sad that he takes them down in one hit while our other characters struggle to 3-team them. Well, she doesn't, but our DPS is just so much higher than our tank damage. So if you're going for a heavy DPS build, if you don't mind melee, you can get some gnarly stuff going on. But that said, if we count the dog as part of our main character's damage, he's actually not that far behind. His dog usually does about 40, he does about 20, so that's usually 60, while the two DPS characters do about 70 to 80 per turn if they get good hits. Whereas if he gets good hits, he usually does 40 to 60. I wonder if that counted as burn damage for her. I don't think it did. No, she still hasn't done any burn damage. They do make them a lot harder to level up here in this one. At least the few that we've gotten. There might be some easy ones to level up. We'll see, but I haven't noticed it too much. I gotta drink my coffee before it gets warm. Otherwise, the cream will go off. I've mostly been sipping on water and juice, which not always the ideal thing. Okay, let's find out what's in here, and then we go downstairs yet again. And we need to figure out how to get into that room upstairs. What did he say? A torch in the shadows? Think something is getting summoned there. I think there he is. Hi, guy. You're high level. Time for you to focus in on me. Look at me, bitch. Look at me. Let's get you out. And we'll even try to get these out. He's going to get a turn before either of those cast, so we need to be on top of him. He might have an AoE, which would suck for the people up here, but I want him to stay in place. Means landing a few of these awful hits. There comes his friends. Those should be relatively easy to deal with. You come over on this side. There's an Audra Animat. This might be a real fight. I'm hoping they all come into this middle section so I can get some real value hits going on here. Spiritual ally. Is anyone actually hurt? Not really. You pound on his face. Oh, they are super squished. Okay, get between them and the Skelly bro. Yeah, he's the biggest threat because he's 2 levels higher than us, so he has a much easier time hitting us. How is your summon doing? It is still fine. It barely took any damage from that. What are you Oh, there's his AoE. Yeah, that's why we kind of wanted bunched up, but also why bunching up kind of sucks. Ta-da! Recovered from it entirely. As far as the rest of these guys, I'm mildly afraid he's going to go after Aloth. So what I'm going to do is pepper him, move to the right. I want to create as much distance between that guy and our casters as possible. Really am surprised. Oh, yeah. What's his face broke that? The undead guy. When he did his little burst AoE. Dog. I don't know if you can get there. Maybe. Not quite enough. Okay, so that's good. We'll have our AoE heal next turn. And yes, I took this class specifically, this subclass, specifically so that I'd be able to have lingering chance, so that we're basically having 2 effects going at once. Damage plus self-heal and damage plus enemy heal. I mean, damage plus self-heal and AoE ally heal. There we go. Which is not afraid of you. In fact, none of my characters are. Luminous Reverent could not decide what to do. I think he was trying to go after something else. Well, you don't like my dog, do you? There they go. That was a good enough opener. As far as those idiots, this guy here can take them out. Or even they might be able to, but I'm going to prefer taking out that guy first. Eldrin. Go there. Control him. Oof. Okay, she did crits the lamp oil with ice. Nice. Okay, so that was 2 crits up here, triggering 2 novas. That's what killed that, if you're wondering what that was. Are you going to get the killing blow? Yes, you are. Thank you, summon. It's an Iguithian Audra as well, if you're wondering what that thing is. Because it actually spawns with a freaking Iguithian shield. It's a reagent. You can barely make out the words upon the sarcophagus. Here rests the head of that bore the crown of devotion. Yeah, but did it have anything good in it? Probably not. Wait. Was that an enemy that spawned and just died? It might have been. we might have just killed something on accident. I'm not sure. It has spellbook in it. And it's just a skeletal wizard's grimoire. We already have one of those. We already have one of these, the slaver's ones. Do we have just the normal grimoire? Yes, because we have one right there. The reason I'm keeping this many of them, by the way, is just in case. There is no real reason to need that many. Okay, we got 10 chisels. We don't need any more pry bars. I'm just double checking. We have our consumables, which should be our bombs, which go on him. We only need 5 of each. I need to give him more healing potions. Is he squish? I really think I might take this dog off and put it on somebody else for a summon. The thing is, everybody else has summons. I think it might go her because she has heals. Yeah, that's probably for the best. That way he can have the fire bombs as well. I'll have a stack of each in backup. Do I see? Yeah, there's the other one. Boop. I don't think we need any more. Yeah, he's our grenadier. He throws them out and it blows stuff up. But I don't know how to time the fuses very well, so I generally just have to use it as situational support for stuff like blowing up the walls in the middle of battle. Before we go down those stairs, I'm going to stop up here and see if there was an explosive wall or anything like that, because I didn't realize that this had thought those out very much, other than specific, like, keystone events. Like the artillery piece. Checking it out. Is there anything explosive over here? No. That is an exit to somewhere, and I don't know how to get into it. I'm willing to bet the chain is right there. That happened in the first game, too. We came across a door that I, frankly, did not know how to get access to. And by the time we could have gotten access to it, I had forgotten about it. We never went back for it. It was in the top floors of the tower. And no, it wasn't the one where we got the sword. It was above that. Oh, no, wait. It was in... Was it there? Or was it in the temple in the, first city we came to? It was one of those. We just never went back for it. If there's no real quick reason to figure out a way through it, why would I? If it's behind an optional discoverable location, it's not necessary to beat the game. Usually. At least with modern games. There are some older games where I think the best example of just like random bullshit is there's a game where if you forget to take an item out of the, like, you start in a library. If you forget to take the item, the game becomes unbeatable, and there's no going back to the library. That always has me paranoid. Okay. Can we get here without walking into that? Yes. Cannot autosave while in combat. Is someone getting hurt by this, or are we just kind of like watching it? That is not what I wanted you to do, game. Thankfully, I think that stopped him from getting hit by it. Nope, Eater got an injury from that. Load game. Let us go to there. Yeah, Eater got an injury from that. So, yeah, traps in this work a bit differently than in the first game. In the first game, they just dealt health damage, which you had to heal with your endurance, blah, yada, yada. Yakety smackety. In this one, they just give you injuries. That's that one down. Take out that one. That should clear the path up here. That way we only have one injury and we don't end up with another one of those annoying perception injuries. Yeah, the perception injuries are kind of jerky. That actually kept us from getting something because it for some reason counted everyone as having a perception injury, which is bullshit. Yeah, I really don't remember this temple at all. So all of those are done. Floor-wise, this is not a large floor. We go this way first. A woman lies dead in the tiles, her skin discolored with decay. Her rent flesh sloughs away to reveal bone. No maggots or bugs have reached her here, which only means that there's more of her left to assault your nostrils. The sword lies discarded beside her, a pack lies beneath her arm, and the barest wisp of essence hovers over her body. Read her soul. Brief images you see are scattered and confused. You're an explorer with the Valian Trading Company, and you're searching the ruins with your comrades. At least they used to be your comrades. Now you're not so sure. Things have been going wrong ever since you got to this island. First with Gian, then with Alara, though it might have started earlier in Tikawara. Maybe when Vector fell sick. You hear a scream in the distance. You don't know where the others are. You don't know why there's blood on your hands. You don't know why it's so hard to think. You remember that you were supposed to be quiet to avoid notice of whatever's down here. Something moves in the darkness. Take her weapon. Bez's tooth blade. Veil piercing. So that means it does extra damage to spirits, if I remember correctly. -1 armor rating for 1 round on critical hit, so that's good for taking down armor as well. Examine your body. The woman's body lies at the end of a trail of smeared, crusted blood. The damage to her armor suggests a fight, though it looks like her attacker or attackers allowed her to crawl away to die. Holding your breath, you kneel to search the body. You handle the remains, clumps of muscle and flesh fall off, raising a fresh wave of rot. Most of her belongings are slimy and rancid with putrescence, but her pack has escaped the worst of it. Inside you see a few torn pages and a carved figurine. Take the pages. Got Bez's pages. They look like they were ripped from a book or journal. They're brown and warped with spilled drink and scrawled with a few brief entries. The wooden figurine, and we got a Nagati idol. The wooden figure has the body of a woman and the head of a fish, with beady eyes and gaping snaggletooth maw. It's pale and rough textured, like it was carved recently.
Careful, Watcher. That thing's got a nasty hex on it. Confusion feels like.
Zoti's nose crinkles as she leans closer to examine the figure. Feels sudden sharp headache. Okay. It's the figurine that's doing it. These pages have been torn out of a larger book. They're stained brown and stiff with... We already know that. I wanted so badly to find Poko Kohata, and now we are stuck here. No one dares to leave while the Titan roams outside, so we must hope we can find another exit somewhere in the ruins. Olara must have triggered it. It did not move until she began prying open the door, and before we knew it, it had Gyan. The others do not say it, but I know they blame me for failing to save him. Smudges of dirt from the author's hand streak the pages around the page around the next entry. Olara is gone too. We move more slowly now, wary of traps and monsters. I detest this creeping about, and Dueno's stomping nearly makes it all pointless. But Falero has almost lost his nerve, and I do not think he can take another nasty surprise. The next entry is filled with the big, crooked letters that loop and swoop like a child's. The others sleep. We decided against candles or campfires, so I write in the glow of the Adra. It is good, because I hear something moving in the dark, even if the others do not. Falero insisted that we move slowly so he could study the murals and patterns in the floor. He thinks to save us from mishaps like the ones that fell Gyan and Olara, but none of that will help if the creatures here catch us. Dueno hides a limp, but the way he looks at Falero and me makes me think he's hiding something else, too. They grow more and more paranoid with every hour in this place. When they awaken, we will press forward so that we may be done with it. In the meantime, I will keep the pages with my own observations. I cannot trust the others with them. The next entry is hastily scribbled. Falero lost a logbook and accuses me of sabotage. Sabotage! He's so busy sketching these murals that he forgets why we are here. But I saw the Adra and I understood. This place is sick. We're here to cure it. But Falero says the Huana were here long ago, that the murals prove as much. I think one Amawa looks much like another, but he gave me an idea. Right now we spend blood and treasure searching for luminous Adra. Our task would be much easier if we could make a regular Adra luminous by enriching it with live souls. As I look at the equipment the Ingwithians built here, so like the machines our animancers construct, I wonder if they once did this very thing. And we have the villagers of Tikawara so eager to help. When we return to Nekataka, I will present my idea to Lueva Alvari. I do not think Director Castle has the stomach for it, nor my companions, I fear. That is a creepy little figure. We also have Diary of an Unnamed Pirate. And I don't know if this is going to give us any tips here. Yeah, it's just an excerpt from it. It's just about the Fisher Queen. Okay, so I have a feeling we're going to probably find the conclusion to this dungeon over here. Or more stairs down. What was that? Is that a potion? No. I actually don't know what we just grabbed. This is a saber. Yeah, veil piercing, I'm pretty sure makes it better against undead. Yeah, we picked up something. I don't know what it was. Must have been something we already had one of. Unless it was food. Nope, it's not food. Not miscellaneous. Did ingredients? Possibly. I think it was... No, was it Solution? It might have just been Solution. The Wana figure's sacrifice seems to have supplied the pillar with energy depicted in blue flame. Yeah, this looks more like a boss room. Or an elevator. And yes, I did notice the shake just then. The stone and glass of this contraption vibrates with some internal energy, setting the copper rings to buzzing. Buzzing, buzzing, buzzing. Corrupted Audra.
Tell me you don't plan on connecting with this pillar?
I might. This feels like a boss room, and I feel like we want to save before we mess with anything here. Touch the pillar. We have loaded a lot today, I realize. This is probably our most load-heavy episode yet. The machine at the base of the pillar is in bad shape. The Audra panels are warped and the copper is corroded, but it looks whole. A high, keening sound comes from the Audra. Examine the machine. You check the copper connections and knobs. Everything appears to be intact, but none of the essence in the pillar runs through it. The keening grows louder. Activate the machine. Turn the Audra wheel and adjust some of the sliders. At first, nothing happens. Then you feel a fluctuation in the ether. The wailing grows louder. Essence moves within the Audra, opening a dimension as raw and distorted as a fresh wound. Something in that place pulls at your soul, and distant voices cry out. Here we go. Stay for now. If it closes when we go up the stairs, I'll come back and just load that save and do it again. Oh, it's an alternate entrance. So that's not to where I thought it was. I thought it was going to be upstairs. So in we go. I think we were supposed to do this after a few more ticks of the... Oh, whatchamacallit. My brain is farting on them. Animancer Tower. That is at least my assumption. A force within the Audra tugs your soul from your body and in the realm of pure essence. You become aware of a fragmented, dreamlike landscape. It's not a physical place, but rather a shape your mind has formed from the teeming energy. So is your presence in it.
I thought I was taller.
Your actual body is still in Pocokohara. You feel as the cold tiles beneath it and smell the dusty air around it, but you cannot return to it. Something here has a hold on you. The voices you heard outside the pillar scream and wail somewhere close by. Hello. You reach the source of the tumult, a festering mass of corruption. Hundreds of souls cry out within it, trapped and twisted by the accumulating decay.
I do hope that isn't contagious.
A handful of souls, still fresh and mostly whole, surface to confront you. One of them separates out the others and stares you down with grim, hateful intensity.
You do not belong here.
Speaker takes the form of an older Wana man, his visage shifting as if reflected in rippling water. He is not a physical presence, but rather a soul-given shape. Eldrin, captain of Galleon, at your service.
We are the dead.
We're talking to a lost soul? Hold on, before you say any more, look into the light of my lantern.
She raises the lantern high, shaking it back and forth and scattering the light around in a skittering dance. He bares his teeth at her and squints as a trickle of essence leaves his body. When he looks away, the trickle stops.
Maybe you're dead. I do not see Tangaloa's mouth or Sirono's doors anywhere.
Second form takes the shape near the first and glowers at him. Their essence sharpen and flicker at each other.
My storm wreathes Pococahara. Ngati's fist drags Valiant ships to the deep. If you come to stop this, you have already failed.
I hate that I didn't name my ship because I hate that it's called Galleon. You're responsible for the storms. How?
Ngati holds our souls in this swamp, cut off from the sea. The flow of essence stops here.
He gazes out at the shifting scenery beyond our floating platform of what only resembles stone.
And rots, apparently.
She wrinkles her nose at the putrefying mass and checks under her boots.
What do you mean, rots? Souls are going bad, cut off from the cycle? My lantern looks fine and healthy, though.
I don't claim to understand it, girl. I am a miner, not a mystic.
The cistern overflows into the world of the living, stirring the sea and skies with the fury of the goddess, bringing storms.
There's nothing divine about broken machinery around an Audra pillar.
The gods laugh at machines, I say. Nothing built of kith hands can wrest away their will. No souls travel through here. The Audra screams. Ngati grins, showing her fangs.
Trickster goddess. Oh, I know who that is. We've seen him before.
This is where Valiant's scheming ends. Ngati's servant holds the dam closed to flood the living world with her vengeance.
I'll show him Beza's pages. You sure they'll do anything to protect an investment? Though you're only holding a mental projection of the pages, Anaharu peers down at them and absorbs their meaning. He turns to gaze towards Beza.
Don't look at me. You report to your fish goddess, and I report to Sangreta Mea Compressa.
I am the storm of my people. Adra is the staff I wave to churn Ngati's kingdom.
He opens his palms. The ether around you reacts once, whipping up the ambient essence into a frenzy. Far away, you think you can hear furious winds growing in response.
Compensating, are we?
You will not laugh when I scatter your soul to the breeze.
Madiko, to arrive at the far side of death and find this babbling brook.
The Valians will not overrun us while I have the strength to repel them.
Why not let your villagers defend themselves?
I know they cannot. I am the spear they can hurl at the outsiders. Pirates and slavers drove my tribe from our old roots and havens. Now, the Valians do the same with paper. They come to pull Adra from the earth and mill it like grain.
Pocon Plankenet. You have your story and I have mine.
There is nothing more to say. Here at the end, outsider lies are a dull edge.
You've all died. Maybe I can help you move on.
This is where all things stop. No one leaves, I say.
Akasi, let's not be hasty. Some of us still have bodies out there. You don't plan on staying here, Ak? Why not let us tag along and see if we can reunite with our... what we left behind?
It never ends well when you stuff mismatched essence in one body.
You're not lying, are you? You've all served your captain with distinction. But I think this is where we part ways. Dismissed.
She salutes her crew, many of whom vanish on the spot, their souls joining the ambient ether. Beza nods to you and departs soon after, grimacing. Anaharu advances. Yep, we cut down the number of fights here at least. I don't think they're gonna drop anything other than essence. This is a hunch. Hello, friend. Time to Foos Road. Damn it! Jyoti. Go ahead and move up here, get a good position, and summon your friend. Anaharu is that one. So yeah, we're going to be able to get some of this going if we can block this guy and this guy. So I will drop that there. They don't seem particularly strong, especially after some of the stuff that we faced in here already. There we go. Yeah, give him a buff with your only action you have available. That doesn't help you. Just dropping them. Okay, next target. Probably the Juana Spirit. And move back. Because we've essentially created the front line here. So we don't have to worry about most of this being a problem. I probably should have kept the other ones in case there was a chance that they could potentially have dropped items. Oh, she's blinded for some reason. Bonk. Can you bonk him? Thank you. There's the big guy gone. And yeah, they don't have a lot of life. Like, the things we fought upstairs were tougher than this. But yeah, as our tool set expands, turn-based generally will become easier. And not necessarily quicker, but almost as quick. You subdue the furious souls, ripping them into motes of their constituent essence. Beyond this cloud of essence, you feel the pull of the cycle, a force that steadily increases. This pillar remains steadfast, blocked from the natural flow. Power still hums through the essence, sending it through the cycle would restore the Audra around you. Fragmenting it would detonate the delicate balance of power, destroying the pillar. Either way, the steady tug of the beyond grows. You must decide quickly. Return its flow. Push the essence through the widening channel to beyond. They churn and spin away. Suddenly, the ether around you develops into a churning maelstrom. You pull yourself back towards your body before the force rips your soul away. They don't even drop anything. There's nothing here. Not even ghost parts. That's sad. You cling to the tether of your soul, racing to the safety of the material world, even as the immaterial one warps around you. Essence floods the newly restored Audra, filling it with a light and heat that is both agonizing and rapturous. Restore to your body, feeling as though you've just fallen into it from a mountaintop. Your companions gasp and groan beside you. You cover your face against the light radiating from the restored Audra. Let there be light. Look, at green again. I don't think we can interact with that anymore. Nope. The Audra pillar hums to life. Soul energy flows in a bright stream down the length of the column. Yeah. A lot of Juana interred here. Let's see if anything changed down here. I doubt it did. Oh, we have interactions with this again. Interesting. Oh, it's just same as before. That's fine. Unfortunately, her body kind of sloughed apart, so she can't really get back to her body. That's just not gonna work. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't think I have anything else to do in here. I kind of wish I could figure out how to get behind that secret wall. But like I said before, if it's not readily apparent, we probably just shouldn't. The only thing I can think of is maybe there's something we can do with that little pedestal now. But I doubt it. Yep, all green. Nothing to smash there. Doesn't look smashable there. But it does look like oh, we have more here. Did we break it? Yeah, I think it's broken. Okay, F5. I don't think there's anything else we can do with that. Oh, never mind. I thought we clicked on that already. Okay, whatever. Thought we looted that already. Anguithian bracers. Resistance against dexterity afflictions. Cool, I guess. This crocodilian idol is unfamiliar to you. Juana carvings along the offering bowl suggest it was once revered. So I guess that was the button, I just didn't realize it. Swap ears real quick. How are we looking on time? Pretty good. We have one more dungeon to do. We do actually have to go back and report all this. I don't know how it's going to mess things up, but yes, exploring around in games like this, if you're just not, you're going to end up doing other quests first. Oh, and its corpse moved. Cool. That's not unnerving in the least. Wait a minute, is that a... No, that's just decoration. I thought that was a door for a second there. Map-wise, yeah, it hasn't revealed everything. Zorups are done. Ruin entrance is done. I have a feeling we could have discovered that beforehand and just gone all the way downstairs in one step. That might be what I did last time. I don't know if it's discoverable by the Icy Secrets vision that I have. Map-wise, we're pretty clean there. How are we looking on inventory? We are a little bit cluttered. just a bit. And no, I'm never going for the extra weapon slots. Especially on turn-based. Okay, so we want to go to there next. I think the anchor is where they are circling, unfortunately. And the more we have of this revealed, the easier it is to spot potential threats. Yeah, this is the other one we need. I do not want to fight them. Can you patrol somewhere else there, bud? There, we should be left alone. No guarantees. I don't know if they're going to attack our ship if they get close. I don't think they will. I think they leave you alone if you're docked. How do I get there? Is it this way? The land here is shattered and barren, eerily quiet, with jagged hillocks plunging abruptly into the calm, clear seas. No birds fly above, and you've not spotted the first boar, rat, or lizard. By comparison, the camp ahead positively bustles. Horses are tied off to stakes, a robed figure, cowl pulled over his head, sits upon a crate, and the scent of a hearty stew wafts from the pot hanging over a small campfire. Thoughts? Aloth. Something isn't right here. There's an unusual magic presence, but I can't pinpoint it. It's a trap. It doesn't seem like much of one. Oh, she doesn't have a thought. All right, first we'll get in their good graces with carrots. Then we brush out their manes. They look matted. If they're not our friends by then we go back to the carrots. He's focusing on that. Sneak up on the camp. You? Keeping low and behind the robed figure, you make your way towards the campfire. You're passing the first tent, absolutely assured in silence of your movements, when a savannah folk levels an arbalist at your head from the left. Not another step. The voice growls, almost more menacingly than the bolt threatening to add another hole to your head. A lithe elf in Adiran finery steps from another tent. Greetings, stranger, she smiles welcomingly, as a broad-shouldered island Amawa joins the man with the crossbow. You know that the robed figure hasn't moved an inch. My friend here likes horses. We're not here to cause any trouble. The Adiran woman bows slightly at the waist, brown hair falling over her face in loose curls. In that case, who are we to keep you from our company? Please join us by our fire. The trio guide you among the tents. There seem too many for the few kith you see. The elf graciously offers you a seat at the fire. The robed figure makes no apparent notice of your arrival, their cowl casting their visage in an impenetrable shadow. We have soup, the Amawa says. Stew, really, and you're welcome to make use of our tents if you'd care to rest. What do you know about this chain of islands? While the Amawa shakes his head and says very little, the Adiran grins and answers a thing or two. Why? Asks the dusky human. The geography here. It's like the land has been twisted or broken by some great power. The Adiran nods. Perhaps it has. A great cataclysm shook this realm in ages past. The Amawa shakes, but there's not much we can tell you about it. Who's your hooded friend? Just that. Perhaps you should ask yourself. Approach and look under the hood. You approach the figure, who makes no move. Each step takes you closer, yet somehow also further away. The crossing seems to take minutes, and the campfire falls away into your periphery, yet you can't stop. Bending low, you peer up into the hood and the face within. A hairless face with pale gray skin, thin lips, a narrow nose, no eye sockets at all. What in the name of whale is going on here? Figure stands. You shudder. No, the ground shudders, or the air. The dirt churns beneath your feet, and your stomach leaps into your throat as the ground opens up beneath you. You plunge into darkness. Awake, the ground is bare. No tents, no horses, no traces, not even a campfire. I do wonder... I think that was one of the gods. I'm not sure exactly the story there. Hopefully we didn't get an injury from it. But I think it might have repercussions in here. And yes, before we get on our ship, we have to make sure that their ship is far away from us. Otherwise, we will die. After an arduous journey, you finally reach the center of the volcanic devastation. Before you is broad-faced stone building rugged with age. The Eye of Whale, solitary and all-seeing, is emblazoned above the door. You approach the door, though clearly made only of stone. You feel the burn of the eye's regard between your eyes. The door swings open without a sound and reveals a dark, narrow staircase winding down into the earth. Another dungeon! My kingdom for a dungeon. My dungeon in my kingdom. We already had one of those. It got destroyed by a giant. Oh, great. Another big dungeon. Okay, so Whale's eyes open doors.
So it's right, right, left. No, wait. Right, left, left, straight. Oh, hell. I'm lost already.
Thankfully, we have a map. I think I know what kind of puzzle this is. Yeah, it's one that has alternating door openings. See, these toggle. That one doesn't. I have a feeling if we press this one, they toggle as well. Okay, who do we leave behind first? Aloth, probably. Dog can't interact with them. Let's see if that does anything. That closes that one. Can dog click it? No, dog cannot click it. Okay, so that just opens that one. I'm curious about this one up here. Because it doesn't seem to do anything. Never mind, we can set it up where they... Okay, we need to figure out a way to get all the doors open. So this... They're all just toggles. That is just that door. So that one is closed. These are all open now. This probably closes this one and that one. I don't know which other ones are attached to that. Trap, that's easy enough to deal with. Ooh, another one of the healing scrolls. We can actually use that. Okay, so this opens that. Didn't close this one. I think I might be overthinking this. Did that close any other doors? No. One's still open. Take the dog. Two choices in here. That closes that one. I think there's a fight in here as well. Okay, so that one does both of those. One does just this one? Nope, that's tied to all three of them. This one just does that. This one does both of those, doesn't it? Nope, it just does that one. Okay, so it's all three of those. We have a clear path up until here. Yes, I am trying to figure out... Can you come with us, please? Thank you.
I'll just say another prayer that we can find our way back out.
You'll find your way back out. It's fine. I hate puzzles like this, by the way. Okay, so those are all open. So that's the only one we have to touch on the way out, I think. Which one did that open? Trying to see what all that's opening and closing. Sorry for being quiet. I'm trying to figure out the puzzle of this place. This is currently Hall of the Unseen. Let's see. What does the guide say? I don't have a guide. I just have this. Large temple composed of door to Whale's chamber can be opened by pressing the switch 2 doors before the entrance, then the northern one in the room before it. Switch on the wall inside the central chamber opens all doors but spawns 3 specters and a shade. You have started the quest Hidden Depths. There is no need to complete the puzzle or fight the specter. Upon this entering the zone, all doors will magically open. We don't have that one yet. Only one of many solutions. Yeah, once we open the one inside, it'll just open all the doors. How do we get to the... Let's see. 2 doors before the entrance. Then the northern room and the room before it. So 2 doors before the entrance. That would be 1, 2. That'd be that one. And then the northern one in the room before it. Now, all we have to do is fight some shades. I'm fine with fighting shades. There's 2 doors before it. Actually, let's undo this one. We hit this one. That closes it. I'll leave a loth behind. Because all of these can handle the shades and shit. Okay, so yeah, that opens both of those whenever we get to that. So what we want to do is have you in here, you down here. So open that. You do this one. And all of us can be up here. I will send the tank in. That is the Eye of Whale, which is a scepter. Chance to cast random illusion spell on target scoring a hit. Cool. Obfuscation, 10% chance to become invisible for 1 round on scoring a critical hit. That is better than what's his face has. Form Phantasmic or Lidless Gaze. We've got none of the rest of these. Is an illusion spell. Shrouded. Random affliction on target on scoring crit. So we can actually make this into a nice crit wand. I don't know why I can't select Superb. Oh, because it's already Superb. We already have the stuff to do Legendary, we just don't have the money for it. Shrouded Strike might be handy, but getting extra abilities... Once per rest, though, is... Cast a random defensive illusion spell when the caster becomes bloodied. That would be kind of handy as well, whenever he's taking a lot of damage. And it's, frankly, better than our Key Break Scepter. Yeah, we'll take it. And this will open all the doors. I will go ahead and quick save, just in case these guys are tougher than I think they're going to be. Ah, we need to all be in there. Did that lock the door behind them? Yes, it closed all the doors. It toggled them all. Yeah, he's not going to be able to fight that alone. I mean, he could. It's just going to take for freaking ever. Load that. We don't want it to take 1.5 years to fight through that. I'll just bring everybody in there and we can kill all the ghosties. Zoinks! Okay, you come up here. I'm going to need to remember they're not normal undead. They're specters. They're ghosts. So we can't actually hurt them with her AoEs. She'll start over here. You will start over here. Dog will start down there. Actually, we want them on the same side, so dog will start over here. You will start down there. That way we have somebody on each ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. And they'll be within range of each other so they don't get the penalty. Hello! How are you doing, specters? Shades? Weak little bastards. Okay, we start off. Critimus hit. These guys are spirits, so they're gonna have... They're resistant to cold, but weak versus fire. That smells like a good reason to use that. And possibly even... Do we have any other good fire things? Not really. We have this. That's going to hit our dog. I don't want to hit our dog. Dog bite Spectre. Yeah, all of them are about the same strength, it seems. Spectre's going to have different abilities. We don't want them to move. But yeah, our tanks are going to take out these two on the left a lot easier than our guys on the right are going to. They're just there to keep them from moving. That did not do as much damage as I hoped. No, you jerk. Although you did just get yourself caught on fire by being a dumbass. That works for me. I mean, if you want to come flying over here and get caught in my AoE, we're good. They are not actually on fire right now. And yeah, I'm just going to have them stick on top of those while the rest of you fight these. As far as allies, let's get some tentacles. Have tentacles, you know. I don't think any of these guys really want to move. So we'll come up and help. Oh, okay, we can't actually fit up there. Can't fit there either. There we go. So yeah, will they beat those two before us? Probably, because it's 4-on-2 versus 2-on-1. And the 4 are actual damage dealers. Let's go ahead and drop that there for some more love. Man, this place had a 1 skull rating. It does not seem like it's worth the 1 skull rating. Maybe there's more of these guys out there? Because none of these were higher level than us. Oh no, we took a little bit of damage. Groovy. You get over here. We didn't even get this Spectre down to halfway with our tank. You're stuck. I'm not using a leap just to get out from behind my tentacles. That's just a no-go Ghost Rider. That was a 32 and a 15, so kind of low rolls. I think she might have just gotten a burn with that. Did you? No. No such luck. It was just him exploding. For shame. Oh, I should probably grab them all. Let's leave. Ah, autopathing. It's beautiful. Don't think any other doors opened up, did they? Any secret doors? Why did you not continue on? Go. Go, you fools! I really do wish they would have spawned more enemies in this and had it be kind of like a gauntlet to get out, as opposed to just, oh, well, here's some specters in the one room. Groovy slick. And we'll equip Aloth with the scepter after we... What? No, all of you go. Yeah, we'll equip Aloth with the scepter when we get out of here. I think that's all we needed to name this island either. Okay. Aloth. You get a new weapon. A better... I said you get a new weapon. There you go. And we'll put that one on your swap. And I think we're good to continue moving on. Really am sad that's not triggering more. And yeah, if we had the quest, this would be just auto-opened. But we don't have that quest. Hmm. Since I can't think of a name, it's that one volcano place. And that guy is literally just doing a little triangle patrol there, which is terrifying. I think he... no, he won't be in a good position when we get there. He'll have hit that corner and be headed towards us when we get there. So we'll have to do back and forth walking, probably. Unless we get real lucky and his patrol is further out than I think. Fly, you fools! Deal with him later. Okay, so that's the 3 islands named. We can go turn that quest in. We have Dewisa. We already have that one done. We have that one done. We have that one done. We're going to look for the Kahaga Palace and the Serpent's Crown. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, we have a ton of side quests we still need to pick up and do. So we're not even like... We might be about a quarter of the way to halfway through the game. Somewhere in that range. Archmage's Vault. Return the artifact tomorrow or Natehe. And now possess... Oh, yeah, we still have the epic. We haven't turned it into anybody. I don't know what the rewards are for it. So we have Sayuka. So Luminous art. We have a bunch of luminous things, but I don't know how to actually make her progress with that. So yeah, I think the other quest we want to do is Dewisa. Siwa, or whatever their name is. Which is going to be up here. That's Crookspur. Oh, but those are Wana. We won't get horrible relations with them. Though they tend not to like... If I can press C. They tend not to like whenever we have... hunted them. Is it the Juana or is that the Royal Deadfire? Royal Deadfire I'm less bothered about, but still rather not get them. I think they are Royal Deadfire. They are Royal Deadfire. That's less bad. Oh, we can actually get over there now. But yeah, we'll pretty much by the end of this be opposed to all the pirate factions, the slavers, all that stuff. We're not interested in their relations. We don't side with slavers. Okay, so he's up here somewhere. I don't know if there's going to be other bounty areas. We're going to not target in there. Slightly curious. Do you have anything good? The vessel boasts sharp angles and a flat front of a junk, but does not fly the colors of Rotai or any other naval power. Its banners identify it as a merchant ship. Craft's hull appears heavily reinforced and its gun ports bristle with cannons, but it cuts a non-hostile path through the sea. Hail the ship and prepare to board. It's 3 skulls, and they're red. If this goes badly...
Greetings, my fellow captain.
The moon godlike short stature and sharp features mark him as being of elven blood, and his accent bears more than a trace of Adiran. He bows slightly at the hip.
Captain Thanik at your service. Allow me to be the first to welcome you aboard my humble vessel, the deck of many things.
Thank you.
Below you will find merchants from every corner of Aora, each vending an assortment of wares both rare and unusual. Lest you think us easy marks, know that we have bested pirates and monsters of every sea. Cross us, and we'll be adding your shiniest bits and pieces to our inventory, and your bodies to Andra. But let it not come to that. Please come below, my new friends, and explore what the deck offers.
Okay, so we could go to war with them and steal all their stuff, or we can just shop. Mercenary. I have a feeling they would wreck my shit. Just a hunch. But after our next set of selling stuff, we should have enough to mount an even bigger crew. Okay, so we have a bunch of named people. Mechanic skill too low, if that tells you anything.
Ado, and welcome, amico. Might I interest you in a new cloak? Perhaps gloves of the finest cut. A belt interwoven with incantations. I will fetch my chalk.
What do you have? Gloves of the Dungeon Warden. Grants lockdown. Prisoner is isolated from the world, leaving them unable to act, but also unable to be affected by outside parties. They're untargetable, stunned for 2 rounds, and yeah, they just have nothing they can do. Sash of Judgment. Deal 10% damage against enemies below 50% health. Enemies deal plus 10% against the wearer while above 50% health. That's no. Village Fool is immune to resolve afflictions and minus 10 deflection. Wait a minute. Grants all friends and foes immunity. Okay, so everything in the aura is just immune to it. This is some good stuff. But I will be right back. We are going to continue on. I want to see what else is on sale here, but I have to be right back for just a minute. Okay, we are back to explore more goods. goods. Do I want to sell them just the garbage that we have? I think I might. Okay, we want it to go low to expensive. So like that, so we get rid of the junk first. Pretty much all of the stuff that doesn't have a purpose is just going to get sold. Including these grimoires that we absolutely do not need, unfortunately, because we have a few of them already. Because you can't load up grimoires with whatever you want, I don't think. Okay, get rid of those. Get rid of all the fine stuff. The Coral Naga swords, we don't need either. We're not going to be using those for anything. Same for the fine great swords. It's been a while since we actually sold anything, hasn't it? Yeah, we just want to get rid of the fine stuff. Exceptional, we do think we want to keep one of those just in case. Same for the Arbalist. We do actually have an exceptional hunting bow that can go on what's-his-face until we get a good bow for him. Yeah, that's building us up quite a bit of resources there. Do we... Yeah, we already have exceptional shields equipped on the person that uses a shield. Flail can go away. I think we keep the hunting bow for him. Get rid of the war bow. Armor-wise, we have a bunch of junk here, too. We don't want to get rid of the robes. And we get rid of any of the fine armor. Which ends at the breastplate. Although we want to keep the breastplate. I did not mean to throw that in there. Okay. So we want to keep one of each. We're going to get rid of all but one of those. And we'll just keep one of each of these. 67,000. I think that's enough to last us a little while. Fill him up with junk. Because I don't really feel compelled. The only one that is interesting is the Cap of the Laughing Stock. The rest of these, they're okay. The Missile Gloves, not going to do too much for us. I don't know if this scales with our level at all. If it does, it would be great. If it doesn't, it's absolute ass. So we closed that. We made a crap ton of money off of him. You upgrade. Congratulations, you have a better bow now. And yeah, all of this is stealing, so we just want to lockpick to get XP.
Finding everything to your liking, Captain?
Quite the unusual ship you have.
Isn't it, though? And older than any of us aboard to boot. So Tara keeps the old tub looking like new, more or less. You might have noticed the Engwithan imagery in the beams, or the copper wiring. I suspect the deck, the hull at least, dates back to that ancient fabled empire.
That seems pretty unlikely.
Not that I'd make any grand claims about its import. Probably just an old merchant craft lucky enough to survive whatever brought Engwith low.
How did you come to be the captain of the deck?
Not just the decks, but the hull and the masts too. I came to Adir a century gone by now and boarded the deck as a wee lad. A stowaway even. Might have thrown me overboard, the old captain, were it not for the shine. Few sailors go seeking Androzire. Was the first time my being godlike had caused me aught but suffering.
It's not easy being God's touched.
You don't know the half of it, friend.
Do you have something to sell me too, or do you live off the profits of the crew?
Aye. I sell the finest enchanted objects in the Deadfire. Will cost you a shilling or 60, but quality comes at a price.
What do you
Nothing
have?
but the best aboard the deck.
Deck of endless possibilities. Once per encounter. The true origins of this deck remain contested by many, but one account suggests the initial creator to be none other than the eccentric Adiran Archmage Tane. This is a reference to the deck of many things. That summons a valiant Adiran Knight. We like summons. These aren't terribly expensive. Throwing Bones. Summons one Shade. Saving Fate. Revive from unconsciousness without injury. Interesting. Fool's Shoes. Apply confused enemies that hit the wearer with an intellectual affliction, and it's got reduced increased trap effectiveness and reduced stealth. Increase the wearer's resolve when the party has little currency. I wonder what the numbers are for it. Bonus to all defenses if you're alone. Shadow form. Untargetable for 1 round. Whereas killing blows cause them to become invisible for a short duration, granting them the means to escape or strike again. Enemies attacked by the wearer require 1 additional ally to flank. Transforms a random magic weapon at the start. Oh, it just transforms into a magic random weapon. So it just becomes whatever. And this one is Power of Money. Increases the wearer's hit to crit chance based on the party's current wealth. 3% converted to crits. That could be handy because we're going to end up with a bunch of extra. We'll get that. I need to look up what the Deck of Endless Possibilities does before I waste that much money. Okay. Is a scroll in the Deck of Many Things pack. Blah, blah, blah. Draw a card. This applies 1 of 19 possible effects to the caster, lasting for 30 seconds. Yeah, it is just Deck of Many Things. It's not worth it. Yeah, you can get a bunch of status effects, and basically it's like pros and cons, but generally it looks like the cons are evenly split, but it also can cast Meteor Shower on you, which is just no. Nuh-uh. Not gonna do that. The rest of these, interesting, but not what I want. Okay, so the ring for crits, power for money. I'm going to actually put on her. So probably the suppress affliction gets swapped out for the crit one. I should probably just put these all down in here. So you grab that. We bought we bought summon items. What were these gloves again? Equithium, dexterity, affliction, resistance. Okay, so we have 2 more summons that we can equip. You are going to get Beloved Night Doll. You are going to get the Bones. So now we have multiple summons for a few characters. I'm not going to put summons on him yet, although it is slightly tempting because I think if you die, your summons die. So maybe I should give him the knight. But I don't want to. No, I don't want to have him lose the healing or the bombs. And yeah, we have a stun bomb, we have a burn bomb, and we have just explodey shit. What are the rest of our merchants? We have Satura here. Yeah, we'll lockpick these for XP. Because we're actually pretty close to a level. And Bauble. There's also a mercenary down there.
Magran's tits and Bereth's balls, I swear. These dice are fucking weighted. The merchants are all after here, mate. Talk to one of them if you aim to barter or buy.
Who are you?
We might be the hands. The hands and the blades, paid no small share of the take to keep prying and questions to a minimum. Savvy?
The crew need protecting?
Ain't nobody here a slouch in a scuffle, friend.
Seen Bubble over there tear Kith clean in half.
Mind if I play?
No gambling with the customers.
That hardly seems fair.
We don't make the rules.
Just enforce them.
Kinda like them. Hey, Bauble, how's it going? A Lagufeth stands in the corner, its head turned to the side so that it might track you with one of its bulbous eyes. A large bucket of briny water rests tucked into the corner behind it, a sponge just breaking its dark surface. The Wilder gestures at the nearby shelves and what may be an invitation to peruse its wares.
How do you know if these things want you to pet them?
It hisses through needle-sharp teeth. Unusual ship, isn't it? The creature gurgles, head shifting slightly before sliding a webbed hand down the side of its head. Interesting. Strange to see a Lagufeth here. Gurgles again. Wouldn't you rather be in the sea than on it? You don't say much, do you? Peruse its wares. It has rings. -8 intellect. Yikes. But resistance to a bunch of ignorance is bliss. Aha! This was not available in game the first time I played. That's why I'm spending a little bit more time looking through it. Okay, once per rest, cause fire and blighted. This seems... It's basically like our priest skill, but it hits everything. Chance to reflect against spells. That's not bad. Midnight Wish. Regenerating health of allies in the area affecting, granting a minor bonus to all defenses. That's good. And -5% initiative for 1 round on a critical hit. So it reduces how long it takes for us to get a turn. Minor deflection, minor protection. Greater health, I believe, yeah, 25. And Fireball Necklace. Not going to use either of those. At least it's a colorful character. I don't think the mercenaries talk. No, they don't. So, Satara, what do you have? Broad-shouldered Amala stands before the crates and racks of armors and weapons. The cool tones of her skin and the geometric patterns in her oil-stained smock mark her as a native of Rautai. She smiles at your approach, displaying her sharp teeth, and bows her head.
Greetings. I assume Thenic explained our little floating trading floor, so I'll cut through the fat. I'm Sautara, purveyor of fine armors and weapons, whether for kith or ship. What are you in the market for?
This is an unusual vessel.
He is, isn't he? Looks like a junk now, but that's mostly my doing. Underneath the decades of patches and filth, there's some truly strange shit. Copper, Audra, Adiran runes, Valian pipes. Best guess is that he came out of old Engwith, modified over the millennia by whoever crewed him. I wanted to rename him the Junky Junk of Junk, but Thenic wouldn't have it.
The ship's a him?
Trust me on that. I know him inside and out.
How'd you end up on the deck?
A question I ask myself often. The simple version is that the deck dropped anchor in Rawatai looking for a blacksmith. I was a blacksmith looking to get out of Rawatai. Didn't know a Bolin from a Baleen at the time, but you learn fast at sea or you sink.
What's the less simple version?
Considerably more complicated and entirely none of your business.
Seem to have a Logaveth in the corner.
That's Bobble. Not particularly bright, but he can count coin well enough. Or she. I've never been sure, and I'm disinclined to check.
Its name is Bobble?
That's what we call him. He likes things with a bit of shine to them.
Let me see what you have. Okay, Belt of Mogren's Chosen, linked in flames, is 3% damage dealt as burn with weapons. We might grab that. Just for the dagger. Chance to summon a hostile fire blight on it. That's actually fine. It gets us more crafting resources. So that is definitely a buy. Chance of scoring, 25% chance on scoring a melee weapon hit to cause an enemy or wielder raw bleed damage over time. Plus 5% damage dealt as slash with melee weapons. That just doesn't seem to have a downside. Oh, the enemy or wielder. Ooh, no. That's less good. Water Lily, immune to dexterity, -10 all defenses. And a bunch of just exceptional stuff. Iron Thunderer, Worm Tongue, we already have those. Could probably do Cotton Weaves. Although I think we already have decent enough sales, so I'll just take that. Well, we spent about 20 grand here. That's fine. You get a new belt. Feel kind of crappy about taking your life down a bit, but I think we'll be fine. So Constitution and incoming crits converted to hits. So just give him a little bit more life. He actually has more life than her. One of our frontliners is getting a little bit fragile, but she's going to get her synergies up faster with that. Okay, F5, and I guess we just go back up. We'll be coming back to this. I might end up looting it in one of these runs. Like later on, we might actually fight them just to take their gear and get some money. But for now, we're just going to be friendly. Depends on how we're doing with money later. Right now, we're doing okay. Actually, can I rename my ship while I'm out here? That button. Okay. That is the Defiant. Do I? No. There we go. The reason I was like, oh, we could be the Defiant again. The Defiant is a ship in Deep Space Nine. But I think we're doing way better with this. So travel speed 78. That one's travel speed without all the stuff is, yeah, we just go a lot faster. As far as what we need to load up on here, I don't think we need to load up on anything else as far as these go. We got plenty of food and water for at least a bit more journeying. Map-wise, we want to be going northwest and... actually, no. Where is the guy that we want to hunt? Yeah, it's Siwa the Shark. There's O'Haro. Bjergist. Novice Captain. Dacilla. He's supposed to be up here somewhere. It's clear fog. That's not who I want. There's supposed to be like a 1-star guy up here somewhere. We're not going to Sayuka just yet. We will be going there. That's another quest that we have. but that's not where I want to be at the moment. I want another fight. There he is. He's level 12, so he's slightly higher level than us. He's a chanter as well. Bored. Get us the most loot possible. Makes at least a little bit of sense to me. Even if this is going to probably suck. Wait a minute. Why are they streaming right now? Hold up. I gotta see what they're doing. What are you guys doing? What the? Okay, why is Critical Role doing their stream this early? They're already an hour into it. That means started at what? 9 Pacific time? I know it was supposed to be a long one. I thought they'd just start at the normal time. Because I know it's supposed to be like an 8-hour stream or something like that. Well, that's what I might be watching while I'm editing. Okay, so Eldrin, get going forward. We have 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The frickin' hell. They stacked thick. Okay. I think the only one that is higher level than us is you. Feel like I should have picked up more friends. Okay, that is the max of your movement. Oh, and they're immune to stun. Lovely. Ouch. Hoping they bunch up around Eldwin, but it doesn't look like they're going to. Because he can tank this. That is a druid. That's... Oh, we've got a couple named characters. Lovely. Okay, so you... We might actually need to do summon first. You come down here. Okay, 100% chance to hit most of them with that. I need to see when there's so many units here. Okay, so this... Okay, so none of those are the ones that be going at a bad time for us. Yeah, get in that space right. Oh, those can go across. Okay, nice. I did not know pets could come across. And yes, I want him tanking this nonsense. You're going to come across too, aren't you? Nope. Okay. Okay, Marius, you need to come across and give him a hand. Because not going to be able to tank that by yourself. Bernie McBurney face. Oh, yeah, just jump right in there. Get burned by our own spells. That's fine. And we'll take out the hawk. Or not. That hawk is tanky boy. Oh, don't jump across. Don't jump across. Don't jump across. Okay, thank God. You guys are only level 9, I believe. Don't be just chasing after nonsense. Okay. That's good. I think you start going after the fighter. I am thinking I might have bit off more than I can chew, but I think we'll be okay. Because most of this crew I can handle. I'm more worried about just getting overwhelmed in numbers. Why they're not going after the thing that's like right next to them, I don't know. The enemy does the same thing, where they'll be going after something across the battlefield and just stand next to a target. Where are you going, you dumbass? Okay. Well, here I thought Fan of the Flames was actually going to hit a number of targets. It's only going to hit 3. Which is fine, because she's like fire resist, but still. Okay, so we've triggered good food, better friends? No. 3% damage dealt is burn with weapons. Yeah, we dealt that. And we summoned a Flame Blight, funnily enough. You just get the hell away from this. Need her to summon that spiritual ally now. Okay, you run up this way as well. You're going to get hit. That's fine. Reaction, heal. Magic missile. On the rogue. There's our friend. Eater, you're going to have to come after him. I don't even care if you get attacked there. We need him not to be moving. It becomes a decision of what spell do we want to actually cast. I think this is going to be the ideal one, just to get her healed up. And we want to just block her for a minute. Yeah, don't Ray of Fire something that's going to probably be dead the next turn. Thankfully, Bernie McBurneyface can handle these. Merca, I'm a little more worried about. Same for Constantine. And if they want to go after the Ghost Deer, I do not care. Let's go for the rogue. This is definitely going to be a tougher fight than I thought it was going to be. Because I was thinking, oh, one skull higher than us. That's not going to be a huge problem. No. We are taking a lot of damage. Marius, get off the rogue. We need to just reduce their numbers fast. We've already taken 1 down. We almost have 2. Probably going to send this guy after him. They just dropped an attempt at a heal. No. Theirs does damage. So they are higher level. They're pure chanters. Never mind. That'd be why. Take out the fighter. Nope, didn't kill him. Damn you. Lay on hands on yourself. Get ready to rejoin the fight relatively soon. I probably should have summoned shit at the beginning instead of charging in. Bastard, where did you even end up, you piece of shit? Okay, well, she took one out. Deer is doing its job of distracting stuff. There's the rogue. So summon tentacles there. Dog. Fight rogue. That's another one down. Dog, you are not doing particularly great right now. I need to drop a heal out, but might have to do Gauns. Hey, Daladon. How's it going? Summon tentacles and a Daladon appears. He has tentacles, you know. Okay. Gauns, Bless, Pledge needs to go to there. Back up. I do find it interesting. Bernie McBurney face is literally holding out half the ship. I'm doing okay. Bit off way more than I think I could chew here. I'm not thinking I'm just immediately going to die at the moment, if that's a plus. But we are definitely being overwhelmed. Just by sheer numbers. They're not even higher level than us. It's just they have twice as many people. How is your day going? And yes, I have to have Eater there, keeping that fire thing from coming after us. I'm just glad that deer is taking so many of these hits. It is almost dead, but... we don't want to hit our ally. We avoid him. I can't see his circle, so I can't tell if I'm avoiding him or not. Burp on them, spirit man. Okay, Eldrin. Next target. Don't have enough for that yet. Next target is going to be the next rogue. Because they're basically giving us debuffs right there just by having the rogue next to us. Okay, you got him. We got one of them with that. There's some tentacles to help out. That is fine. Okay, fireball. There. And yeah, Gunhawk, stay on Bernie McBurney face. I love saying that name. I know that's childish. Okay, so there's one of the bigger threats down. And turn on that. Eater. Is it worth the jump? Yes. Get in his face. Now we're doing the same to them that they do to us. As far as weaknesses over here, the sailor is going to survive it, but I'm more concerned about the real enemies. Because she'll just keep doing tick damage. Providing Bernie McBurneyface some help there. We have turned the battle around. Without our rogue dying. Yeah, keep concentrating. See what that does for you. He wants to go after him, but the tentacle, I think, has made him so he can't move. Ouch. Time to get her back in the fray. She's very fragile, but once she gets going on damage, she'll basically be able to trade with any enemy that we've run across. Because she does a good 30 to 60 damage, provided she can actually damage something. Okay, can you feel the love tonight? Okay, that... Do we have a path there? Yeah, get to you. Nope, you can't. He does not have a path that he can take. Can you even hit this guy? Nope. There's just too much stuff crammed up in there. Okay, so... Oh, that doesn't hit allies, does it? Nope, it's just foes. I don't have to worry about it hitting allies. Belch on them again! How's Constantine doing in there? Fairly decent. He's a little bit outclassed right now. Actually, how long until he'll... Oh, God, that's way down there. Get rid of him. Okay, so that's doing decent damage. Yeah, this guy should still have... Yeah, he has 2 more rounds, I think. No, 3 rounds. Summon duration. These will be going down soon enough, probably. He got knocked prone by an enemy, though. Oh no, you knocked my tentacles prone. Whatever will I do? We'll take out the rogue. And probably go after you next. Yes, I want to go after the big bad up there, but I need to take out the idiots first. Okay, there's another one down. Am I actually getting burn bonus from this, or am I just risking myself? Done 6 burn damage. Oh, freaking hell. That's not building up fast. Still better than nothing. They gave me a floppy tentacle, Daladon. What are you going to tell them about that? Okay, that chanter should go down on... What's his dude's turn? You go after that sailor. Don't die. Can you not get up there? You can get up there. Nice little AoE heal there. Yeah, we were up against like twice. Are you tired of sloppy tentacles being knocked prone and limp in your hand? Come down to Floppy Doppy's Tentacle Emporium. That sounds a lot like Doug's Dimmadales. Waving inflatable arm tube man from Family Guy. Can you stop shooting my ally here? Okay, can you... You still cannot. So, bad breath it is again. I like how he just does with his arms whenever he's waiting to do that. Yeah, this guy's gonna still be standing for a little while, unfortunately. Seems like Bernie McBurney-Face, sorry, decided to come that way. So it is up to Hema, which is literally just a random sailor, to deal with their sailor. Okay, Idwin. Can you get up there? Yes, I believe you can. Hello. You were my target all along. Why are you frightened? Is she frightened? She's not frightened. How did you use an action? You didn't use an action. God damn it. It said that she used an action. She did not. Mr. Blobby, instead, when you wrote that, is both horrifying. Mr. Blobby. Oh, I guess she did attack Desiwa. Okay, you stay with him. Fred the Deer is surprisingly potent. Okay, so how do we deal with this nonsense? Tentacles. No. Here, just pop him. So they'll start coming across. We're trying to avoid injuries here. Take out the fighter. Or do absolutely no damage to the fighter. That works too. Eater, yeah, he needs to deal with this ranger. That's why we keep Eater around. It gets brutal. You're surrounded by dual-wielding assholes. See what it does for you. Wow, how are we not able to kill that guy? I'm actually kind of hoping he survives until Eldon's next turn, but he's not going to because those tentacles are going to kill him. And so is our ally there. Now you can move up here. Anyone need healing? He does. Top her off, Cap. Almost got myself hit by my own ally's spell there. The monk can't get close enough. Do I do any of these spells? No. I stab him in the ankles. They really want that dog, but we've won. We've basically won this. But it was an earned victory. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get up there, little bud. Oh, we got to level up off of it, too. Sweet. I don't think we got any kills with Eldrin there. Actually, I'm fairly positive we didn't. No, we got one. Okay, we're up to 13. We need kills on him against humanoids like these to actually upgrade our sword. There we go. Battle completed. 3 pages of And it's exceptional stuff, so it's going to get us some money. And we get some money with it to boot, so doop. Oh, lordy. Fights like that are actually one reason I actually really like turn-based combat, because it allows me to process it while building stress. As opposed to hard fights with real time with pause, where I'm just like, well, shit, I'm not fast enough at APMs to do this. Instead of, my strategy's bad. Okay, so we got them. We got 2 Royal Deadfire Company things next to us. We don't want to deal with those. Merchants we're fine with. Captain Thanic is the one that we like. Question becomes, do we go turn in all of these quests? Because we actually have gotten a decent number of them now. Or... here, let's see. Don't want Quaru. Slightly tempted to go get that Master... Principi, yeah, the Principi captain over there. Artero the Avenger, I think, is too high level for us. Yeah, he is. Let's just clear these out. Because I don't like clouds. I don't like fog of war. Yeah, we'll go turn these in. Because next episode... well, next session, we'll probably end up doing a lot of Nekataka. We're going to probably get some responses in here as well. We also need to restock on our supplies. The logger, we'll go ahead and buy 250. Same for Tarloaf. Only 9,000, that's fine. Lurker Helman Rudder. Palm Sails might be better than our current ones, but it has less sail health, whereas our current one is just fine. Troll Stitch Sails, no. Hullbreaker, that's a good short range one. We might end up using that. Iron Thunderer, probably don't need any more of those. We're already using how many of them? And we're not even really using them. Three of those. Still not making a profit off of it, sadly. Now we're making a profit. Superb and Superb Crossbow. I think we'll just keep the Superb Crossbow. We don't care about the Arbalist, sorry. And we are going to keep the Arquebus, I think. Or do we? Nah, we'll run across enough of those in the wild. So we have a profit there. We could get Captain's Quarters. Menagerie. Only need one. There, we made 5 grand on that. So now to turn in all of our crap, Wildmare. Getting all of our quests done. I might need to go watch Critical Role after this. I know that's supposed to be an 8-hour long one, so I'll probably do it while I'm working, but... like, damn.
Ado, my hunter. To what do I owe this delight?
Here's the head.
You have done us both a favor. My esteem in the bounty community rises, and hunters come to buy me drinks. My friend, you have drained the wellspring and made us both very famous. If you have not spoken to her yet, find the Golpack Knight Okauro in Sacred Stair. She can give you more work.
Nice doing business with you. So that's our first bounty person done. I think we'll have a second bounty person done here as well, which is going to be down here in the West. Taking forever to load. There we go. Definitely want to do a quick save. I forget when we get cut off from some of these paths.
Ak, my little privateer. You have news for me?
I've dealt with the shark.
Perfetto. For once, our service ships may take to the waters without fear. Knowing that is almost priceless. You've taken all the work from the louses of Queen's Birth, and I have nothing more to offer you, save this.
Hesitating, she sticks out her hand and tips her head to the side, wearing an awkward smile. Shake your hand.
Excellent work. I wish all ship hunters were so diligent.
I'm glad that we only have like limited arcs with them, and it's like, this is a hard stop to it, we're done. I still haven't gone in there yet, because I know that does some progress for us. We can also sneak in there and kill everybody if we want. They don't like you going in there at night. So you don't tend to want to do that. We should probably take our levels up before we travel, just in case we run across some enemies. We'll do that real quick as well. Eldrin, get more mechanics and get more diplomacy. You get to choose one ability for one class. Was there something we were going to get and I have forgotten what it was? It's 15 all defense versus 10 all. We could grab this. Because knocking things prone is handy. I'd rather have a stun, though. Now, hobbles. I'm actually tempted to take hobbling shot. Against target race. No. I know we're taking tough at the next level up. I think... we've already taken 2 of the defense boosters. Could get a reflex booster. We sadly do not get access to the deflection booster, I don't think. Because we have toughness, will, and reflex. That leaves our deflection. So we don't have access to that. I'm still tempted to get the ogre one, but I do think the drake is just going to be better. Especially since it does a second drake whenever it gets killed. They only last, I think... how long does it last? 4 rounds. So maybe go for the ogres? Because we don't have a lot of bludgeoning damage. Nah, I'm gonna save it. I wish I could save my skill point for the next level. But then you have just people saving to the very end and just dumping it all into endgame skills. Yeah, I think we'll just go for a pet buff. So, knockdown or a better wounding shot. I think we go for the better wounding shot, because he's meant to keep things close, and that hobble will do the job. Next weapon choice, hell if I know. I have already chosen and I'm using all the weapons I like. Oh, we didn't actually grab short sword, did we? Sword, half sword. Yeah, I mean, that gives us fight in close quarter style using your blade to penetrate armor more effectively at the cost of lower deflection. Sure, we'll take it. That means he has access to a weapon skill now. And this gives you a 30% resistance against weapons and initiative with weapons. We're going to go with that as well. You think we are going to slow him down and give him the higher penetration? Although, no, he doesn't really need it right now. That doesn't even matter. As far as your stuff goes, I don't know what I actually want up there, so we'll just go more athletics. And we're going to grab a little bit more bluff, so it can add to the team bonus there. Rogue skills. Withering Strike is tempting, but a lot of things that it would be really good with just aren't really high on my list. Bear's Fortitude is nice. I think the body control, mind control, and all that stuff are gonna be more important, though, overall. Because stunned is just broken. Characters that are resistant to a type of affliction will downgrade any afflictions of that type that apply to them by 1 tier. For example, a character resistant to might afflictions would downgrade stunned to dazed, which is super important. Dazed would be downgraded to staggered, and staggered to would fail to apply. So we can never be stunned with it. We can only just have a minus might, which is way better than missing a turn. So, as far as your other weapons, that's a tough nugget. Think we'll grab Mace. Probably do that on his backhands, so he can have dual Mace and then dual Scepter, just for dealing with different types of enemies. So something like that, and that's a mace as well. We don't have flail, otherwise we could use the flail one. I think that one's... Oh, that's a two-hander, isn't it? Yeah, that's a Morningstar, not a mace. This is a mace, right? Yeah, this is a mace. Something like this. Okay. So he'll just use that for a little while. This should be higher damage than those. Overall, 18 to 26, so that's 36 to 52 versus... That's... No, it's actually higher with the sabers. Because Tarn's Respite is just crazy. And we're slowly getting that burn up on her thanks to that belt. Okay, you want a bit more stealth. We're gonna go with a... We're kind of like balancing streetwise and bluff between her and Eater. Eater. Okay, so we have the boost up there. Good with having a mix of skills like that. She could get Withering Strike. As a break engagement, expertly avoid attacks diving out of range to a specific location. Really, this one might be the way to go. Shadowing beyond so she's not as easily targeted. Paralyzed is, I believe, a physical one. I think invisibility might be handy because she's getting more and more fragile compared to the rest of the crew. Although speed's a thing. We'll go for speed. That way she can get into combat better. In and out, even. She's got the daggers she needs. Got shotguns as her backup. Not super happy with it so far, because... Could go for... flails, maybe? Shotguns are short range, which means she has to get in there. I think we will go... I legitimately don't know what we want. We don't have flails covered. We don't have clubs covered. We don't have spears covered. We do, I think, have battle axes somewhere. So fine, you'll just take a flail. Not that we're going to use it, it's just there as an option. You need more explosive skills, because you always need explosive skills. A bit more insight. We don't care about any of those. We already have the faster spellcast thing. I think we go for increased penetration with fire attacks because we have been using them more. Electricity would not be a bad one either. Although we ultimately will need cold because we are going after Kalikoths. So I'll go cold first just so I remember to take that. And you don't have any other skills you need access to, my dude. So we'll give you quarterstaff because whatever. Yeah, by the end of this, you usually will have chosen your weapons and built into them. So there's really no point in just pushing through that. And finally, you. Think we're good on Arcana for now. I'm going to go and get some athletics. I should have gotten athletics on what's-her-face instead of stealth. So she could have some self-heal. I'm a dumbass. And we'll go with insight. Spell-wise, we already got the summon dude spell. I think tough is our next pick. And as far as weapons, we're just using this bow forever and a day, so there's no reason to swap away from it. She can grab medium shield, so if she ever has to switch to melee... No, she's got her lantern. She doesn't ever need that. She's got axe, that... Sure, battle axe, just so we have that covered by somebody, in case we find a really good one. It's not that those matter very much. You don't get a penalty for not having it. It just gives you a bonus. So... Okay, we're looking fairly solid. Let's head to the east. We have another one to turn in the Brass Citadel. We will probably get an encounter. You're wandering through the streets when a man approaches you, cutting through the crowd. You've never seen him, but the look in his eyes suggests he recognizes you. Watcher, let me through! A meadowfolk man emerges from the crowd, red-faced and wild-haired. He pays no mind to the irritated pedestrians glowering at him. His bright eyes are fixed on you. You're looking fervent as always, Lethern. As Jyoti puts her chin in a brusque greeting. In response, the missionary puffs out a breath. Oh. Suppose that was a compliment coming from you. Indeed, I strive to follow the light and godliness. Of course it was. I mean, why wouldn't it be? Jyoti's words speak to innocence, but her grin is too rough, too wolfish. Then allow me to return the gesture. I'd say you seem darker than usual, Harvester. It shrouds you, all that death and heresy. Reckon I'll hold my tongue from now on, Jyoti immediately bristles. Ignoring her hard scowl, Lethern resettles his gaze on you. You're the one that saw the miracle, when Yothis rose at Caed Nua. Awe and conviction quiver in his voice. Let's see. And you saw Lethern. You left Hasongo just before he arrived. I knew it. Our paths were meant to cross. Our people talk highly of you. It's no wonder Eothas chose you to witness his return. That's why I'm hoping you can help. The tiniest flicker of doubt dances across his face. He banishes it with a deep breath and launches into his tale. I've been having strange dreams, a wheel that pins and spins. Yeah, spins and spins. Good lord, I can talk. An orchard of koiki trees, each grown from the fallen fruit of the last. He scratches his whiskered chin. Then the spokes of the wheel break apart. The trees stop growing, fruit falls and rots until the ground is covered with festering, stinking pulp. Why are you telling me this? In these dreams, I also see you at the center of the wheel in the middle of the orchard. You were there when Eothas rose, and you seem to follow every place he's been. He works his mouth into a fretful pout as he gets to the crux of his concerns. Eothas has always meant rebirth and redemption, but so much death follows in his wake, both in the Saints' War and now here again. Is this what I sound like? Eater gives you a guilty grimace. Friend, I'd love to buy you a drink if it'd help. Shakes his head, the anxiety mounting behind his eyes. I need to know what this means, please. There are no easy answers. My people followed Eothas to war once. I wonder sometimes if we failed him when we lost, or if we did that the moment we laid hand to blade. Please, you've seen more than anyone. You've got to have an idea of what it all means, how to make sense of it. God, that's a lot of options. We got 7 options. Can't tell you how to respond. You have to figure this out for yourself. Don't rely on custom to try your faith, or you'll make the same mistakes as before. I don't know what it means, but I trust there's a higher purpose in the gods' actions, including Eothas. Even gods must answer for their crimes. Eothas is no exception. The gods aren't the only means to greater understanding. Together, Kith can achieve much. Just look at Animacy. Your faith and your way of life has kept your people together through war and famine. Hold on to them. The Dawnstars have survived because of the community they formed. You don't need Eothas for that. I'm going with 7. Never thought of it that way. He nods, letting it sink in. I won't keep you, but you've given me a lot to think about. Thank you. He turns away and allows himself to melt into the crowd. Brass Citadel, Fleet Master's office. Another encounter. I'm really surprised we didn't get a second encounter with that of someone being mad that we sunk their ship. You sunk my battleship! Why, yes, I did. That's what I do well.
All this chasing after Eothas. It's brought back memories of the Saints' War.
Tell me about it.
Just how scared everyone was, mostly. Everybody put on a brave face, made all these claims about what they'd do when they met a god in battle. There was no sadder sight than a group of us talking big, trying to outdo one another. Even the fella that led us, he used to say he knew all these different ways you could kill a god, if you were so inclined. Of course, at night he'd grind his teeth so hard it sounded like he was chewing rocks, in case you were curious if he really had it in him.
We weren't sent to kill Yothis.
Oh, bet that'll be a load off his mind. Could be he'll suck out our souls more gently as a reward. Point being, the prospect of facing a god makes cowards of most all of us. And now, here I am again, on my way to meet Aethys. Some ways I feel the same. Edgy, sick in my gut. But it's different this time. Might be because of you.
How's that?
We haven't gone to pieces yet, for one thing. At least not on the outside. You could have let it all end back at Cadnua, or even Gilded Vale. But you're still going, even knowing where we're headed. Haven't forgot who you are. Maybe you're not the most genuine of souls, but you've been in the right when it's mattered. At least the way I see it. There's part of me thinks we aren't going to make it out of this. When I get to thinking like that, it helps to remember how you've held together. What do you think? We gonna survive all this?
We've made it this far. I think there's a chance.
I'll take that over the alternative. And I've been learning to give you the benefit of the doubt. I go back and forth myself. Every time we see one of those big footprints, it reminds me not to get too excited. There's a good chance we die out here, halfway across the world from anywhere I ever called home. But if I can face it like you, maybe it doesn't matter.
I am not romancing Eater. Been good having you along.
Don't know where I'd be right now if you hadn't come through Gilded Vale that day. I'll tell you what, though. I'm not one for big promises. But I'm gonna beat up as many people and monsters as it takes to get you your life back. You got my word on that.
Thank you, Eater. Okay, so let's go talk to you.
My favorite privateer. Clear skies. Then let us content ourselves that some small corner of the archipelago is safe from Valian excess. Our work is unfinished, privateer. Are you ready to hunt anew?
What bounties?
Captain, your final target is Burunga, a Hawana captain of many seasons. She is known for bending nature to her will and pursuing her foes with relentless fury. Burunga commands the Dao Puger's Tooth, which braves the turbulent waters of the Afachina Channel, far to the northeast of Nekataka.
I don't know if I'm actually going to do that one. That said, I am going to lockpick his door. And his desk. Why? Because we can. There we go.
Aloth, can I ask you something?
Saying no has never stopped anyone before.
It's just that I tried talking with Adair, but I don't seem to be making any headway. He doesn't want to warm up to me.
He doesn't fight at the front because he's good with a sword. He's just dense as stone. Which is to say, he's not one for taking hints.
Well, you don't have to make it seem so hopeless.
I like that one. He doesn't fight at the front because he's good with his sword, just because he's dense as stone. It's great. I love that. Goodness gracious. Will you join us now?
My hands are feeling better. You know, I've heard stories about you. People around Nekataka seem to think a lot of you. I could probably use the good influence, especially with the way my last posting ended. I'll see you on board, Captain.
Ta-da! We got another crewmate. She's just gonna be in there. She's actually a decent cannoneer. We already have a bunch of decent cannoneers, but there's also a helmsman and a deckhand. She has more experience than you. I do wonder why some of these aren't going up to the 4 stars. They have the same amount of XP. Is it because they're split into other things where she's just straight cook? And you guys have a little bit of XP elsewhere? Kind of like how you're having trouble getting up past level 1 bosun. Yeah, and we can't hire any more bosuns because we haven't found any anywhere.
I've got all sorts of goods and supplies. Take a look before you head back. Take a look.
I don't think we have anything to sell you. We do have the money for this. All of the Restless, I think, just summon some guys. Yeah, random vessel. Yep, trade. Okay, that goes in inventory. This goes in inventory. This goes on to Eater. I think instead of the deflection one. You need to stock up on your healing scrolls. I think we're good. But let's see what else we have. And we still have Imperial Command. There's a lot of places I'm intentionally not going to, simply because I don't want to advance that part of the story yet. We had one more thing we had to turn in, and oh yeah, I remember where. It's back in the first place we went. Map Emporium. I do think I want to make it a goal to at least turn in quests once a session. Otherwise, I will forget to turn them in. Just how it rolls. Hello, friend.
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope. How might I assist you?
I've got some material for your book.
I could not have hoped for a better partner in this endeavor. Your well-deserved pay, of course. Why stop here? We're making good headway, and you've certainly proven yourself. I'm sending you far out west this time. Past Port Maje, past the Wakara Reef, and even the Kangati Islands. Nobody's been out that way in ages. All manner of dark stories. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'll be waiting.
Yep. We're trying to fill out his book. That's one of our major side quests. I call it major side quests. It's not necessary to beat the game, but it does give you a lay of the land and give you an excuse to reveal the map in addition to where you're normally going. We have a few towns that we need to go to outside of this. I think to advance the quest, we actually do have to talk to the Queen. Yeah, with the Harbor Master out of the way, I'm free to go to Kagabels to Serpent's Crown District at the top. That's where we're going last, probably. We've got all of our normal tasks done. We've got one more bounty. We have the person in Serpent's Crown that we can get another bounty from. Don't go into the castle. That is the thing I need to remember. Do you want to go into the castle with me? Okay. Serpent's Crown. We'll go to, yeah, just Serpent's Crown, just to the edge of it. Enter it. The cool waters of Nekataka's town wells serve poor and rich alike, yet those who gather at them share certain unmistakable features: tired Amawa visages, yokes borne across labored backs, and tattered Raparu rags. Whether for themselves or for their masters, each waits in a long line to claim a bucket full of fresh water. Speak with the locals. The Raparu, long accustomed to ignoring their superiors, pay you little mind, only belatedly realizing that you address them. One of them, an older woman, blinks dark eyes at you. Akira, it is Eldrin. I am always hearing stories of you. It is said that you are a decent person. A younger man chimes in, not like so many of these foreign sort. With a growing cascade of murmurs, the crowd unravels between you and the now bubbling wellhead. A black liquid spatters from between the stones of the well, and someone in the crowd screams. A muckman from the Raparu cast steps forward. His boots seem more sloshed than leather, but his plunger is so long he'd fit in with any formation of pikemen. He raises a hand to the curdling crowd. Be at ease, Akira, for what do you flee? I am always cleaning these. He blinks as the undulating formlessness of an ooze bubbles up from the well. He takes a step back, shaking. Go, I'll take care of this. Yamawa drops his plunger and bolts ungainly on shoddy boots. You turn to see a second thick ooze burst out of the well, shredding the well's yolk and scattering the pit stones. Cast a freeze spell on the ooze. Reads the beastly mire with snap and freezes it. A moment later, Icy Totem falls and shatters across the yard. You look to congratulate Jyoti, but the crowd screams again. You turn to see small balls of ooze escaping the well and plopping onto the ground. They sluggishly roll side to side, getting whatever bearing an eyeless monster might need. Do that thing again, Akira. Hawana yells with a whoosh and the ice. Draw our weapons and attack. We get to fight some oozies. Oh, yes. And I'm actually really happy. I looked over at the captions that the captions actually understood what I was saying. Instead of putting the Uzi-I Uzis, it actually gave me the OOZIES. I'm happy about that. Sometimes it's completely ridiculous. Other times, it's great. Okay, why are we not very fast? Because we just suck, don't we? Here I come to charge the slimes. Okay, you... Are they resistant to fire at all? No. They're weak to ice. They are way out of range. I'm just hoping those commoners don't die. Let's take out the lesser black ooze. Yeah, we want to clean it from right to left. Okay, so can you get up there? Yes, you can. Just shove the dog out of the way. An eater. You know what? I'll burn it. We're going to need to rest again relatively soon anyway. Come at me, slimy boys. More games need good oozes. And I stand by that. Although I do think these are mediocre oozes. I think good oozes are ones that actually start enveloping your characters, taking up their space, and doing their effects that way. So it's a constantly moving battle instead of a just hop in front of them and tank them like anything else battle. Okay, this may cause him to burst, so I'm going to take out these guys. Yep, it does. What are you trying to do, little corrosive splash? No, you little bastard. You do not get to corrosive splash. Reason I don't want him to corrosive splash is because I don't want to get that civilian hurt. Because if it does a corrosive splash, I don't know if it will kill them. It says they're unharmed, though, so... Oh, it makes squeak noises. There we go. Easy enough. Yeah, you guys are free to do what you need to do. There's no more here. You guys are free. Are there more? Where are they at, folks? You guys are cowering from them. They're no longer here. You're not dead. Yeah, none of them have anything to say, so I think I just leave the map. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Or even fifth. I forget if some of these are just triggered by the specific path you take through here to stumble across them. I would need to check in on that. The burned book grows warm in your pack. What? What burned book? Oh. Okay, so they want me to talk to them. We'll do that. How my siblings preened and postured after the events at Hasongo, but came no closer to consensus. I cannot stomach such disorder. You didn't need to reignite the Audra lighthouse. Yothas had already gone. You could have tracked him to his next destination, but you opted to help the colony instead. The Wana are protective over the native Audra. I knew they'd appreciate it. Now you see what can happen when mortals assemble to meet a crisis head-on. Collaboration on that scale is rare, but also unreliable. My more compassionate and optimistic siblings are no doubt overjoyed, thinking they've somehow gotten the better of me. How wrong they are. I already know the storms wreathing Pococohara have gone still. We felt the change ripple through the beyond. With the essence restored, the region has a chance to heal and eventually thrive. Time will tell if that is what the Deadfire actually needs. My instincts were correct, and you are not content to let matters sit undisturbed. Good. I will continue observing your progress. So, you killed the upstart pirate and put an end to the delusions of grandeur. Bravo. I thought I might chide you for slaying a ruthless and effective leader, but something about the righteous vengeance always brings a smile to my face.
If you desire answers, look no further. I have several.
Has your opinion of mortals changed at all? Okay. The gods think my actions can prove their point about mortal society? Prove it or disprove it, yes, I never agreed to this arrangement, but if your example demonstrates mortal ineptitude, as I trust it will, then I can make the plan serve me. An assertive minority of the gods believe that your choices will prove the value of their wild optimism, as if mortal collaboration and ingenuity are endorsements of our leadership. Then there are those of us who know better, who are not so easily convinced. Kith are vulnerable unless they submit to the destiny we chart for them. Thinking otherwise can only breed chaos and dissent. We'll speak again.
Wotica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
So why did she want to talk to me besides just tell me about the missions I already did? Okay, so there's somebody here that will give me more bounties. I don't think it's that way. I think it's actually up here. Lady Espero. Marvel the Mad, Tahe. We already did that one. Yeah, we could actually do Principi stuff now. Yeah, we're not going to go into the castle. That is the only place that we don't go. What you owing about?
At last. Akira, I have waited a second lifetime.
Yes, I'm taking all your stuff first. I think that was just a book. Or something else. Oh, no, those are crafting supplies. That's fine.
There you are.
Spirit tilts her head, considering you. After a moment, she reaches the hand towards you. More Humblewood, one-shot material for on-hit point press. You can keep going a bit longer that way. Ah! Reach out your hand.
I did not expect to wait so long for Rikuhu's messenger. Or have you come as Barrett's usher? The foreigners twist even our gods. Should you not be a dwarf?
I'm not the usher, I'm a watcher.
Akira, I have not met one before. Nor will I again, I think. But you are here to take me away, are you not? Well, I refuse to go. Never will I move from this place until justice is done. I follow Magrin's way. Yet sickness took me before my time. I died alone and without honors. It must be put right. My body cannot be left here to rot, forgotten. I feel it there like an itch.
Who were you?
I have been many things. And in performing my duties, I brought honor to my caste and to my kin. A sea captain, a great explorer, trusted advisor to the Queen herself. Now, that is before I left the sea for the mountains, to make maps and guide others. Chief Navigator, that is what I made of myself.
What's the last thing you remember?
The sickness. Days of it. Lying in my own filth as the disease withered me. I passed from wakefulness to sleep with every breath. But I knew it once when it was over.
Do you know where you are?
I can see nothing in this place of death but distant lights. But I feel I must be close to where I died. I have not taken one step since the darkness came.
Is that why you haven't moved on? I could help you.
Of course. Some kind of mistake was made, and now Magrin will put it right. I thank you. Please, search my home. My body cannot be far.
I will take your dog.
No one to check up on her, I guess.
Have your remains now.
Have you found it? Akira, I hope I have not rotted away.
I found your body in the bed. I assume it's yours.
Yes. To think, a Mutaru of the Kahanga tribe left to die alone and forgotten. Unthinkable.
I'll fix this, I promise.
In life, I would have faced any challenge. Now you are my champion. Magrin smiles upon your deeds.
I take it you're enjoying the Humblewood setting quite a bit. It's kind of...
Take my body to the Temple of Magrin in the Sacred Stair. There is a great fire there that burns eternally.
It sounds like a fun one, at least.
Burn my body there, so that it may be dedicated to Magrin in death. I cannot pass from this life until all is in order.
I will fulfill your final wish.
You are a blessing. I would complain that you arrived late, but no matter.
So it's in the Sacred Stairs at Magrin's. You DM once a month for one-shots and every second week on Emberon. Okay. I need to get some practice in the setting that I'm making, but yes, I am one of those people. I make my settings and I spend too much time on it, trying to convince people, hey, we should play this setting. Lydia Perro's estate. We're carrying a corpse around. Please don't spot me. 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 Ah, god damn it, they're gonna spot me. Hi. I didn't want to kill the dogs. Not that they're terribly strong, but I didn't want to fight dogs. They always make me feel bad. At least they don't do the horrible yelp that dogs usually do in games like this. Jeez. Yeah, right now, as far as D&D and stuff goes, I am about to be starting up the second season chapter of the Lancer campaign in the next few weeks. And I am doing a player in D&D right now. One-shots are sort of popular as a continuous story, and you do what you can to allow it. Ah. I think if I run my D&D world, I'm going to be doing it as a West March. Poor dogs. I really do feel bad for them. The other dog is still down here. These are sort of that, but again, in Humblewood. Yeah. I think they're I think West March is actually really good for adapting to a setting and learning about it, because then you would just have bite-sized things that you are having to grab each time rather than having to know the entire lore of the world in one go. And yes, we do still have that other dog wandering around. Grab that. I'm half expecting to see a trap in here. We're gonna have to fight the other dog if we want to get into the other room. Hello, dog. There's a shrine there, of all things. And yes, I'm keeping my distance so I don't hear it. I also hated whenever we had to kill the dogs in frickin' whatchamacallit, Metal Gear Solid. I think there is a way to do it without that, but I don't remember. I should probably do a playthrough of the old Metal Gears. Now that I think about it. Eater, do you actually just kill it off this turn? And turn, and turn, and turn, and turn. Eater, blit. Let's see. Did he actually get any experience towards this? We're getting closer. As you set it up, you took the Sins of Our Elders from the Irradiant Citadel and adapted it to Humblewood. Randomly, you now find that there's a one-shot campaign that references the same Elders again, in another sort of lost in time type scenario. So you're pumped to link it up and see if you can get the same players for both. Even if you can't get all the same players, having at least some of them provides a bit of continuity assistance. Because there's always going to be, in parties, unless you are doing a really long campaign, people coming and going. This carving of Nagati is meticulously detailed, from the scales on her legs to the fine points of her teeth. Cool. I don't know what this house was for, but we looted it. Has no more dogs defending it, at least. There was someone we were looking for here, and I don't know where they're at. Maybe they're up here. We're looking for one more bounty person before I leave town. I want to get it so I remember to do it.
Hunter or prey?
A woman with skin like hardened sailcloth sits upright and stares off into the distance. Her lips held in a tight and thoughtful pinch. She blinks and sits even straighter as you cross her view.
So, it will be you, then.
Rand strays towards a sheath at her side, but she holds your gaze evenly. What?
You do not know what I talk of, Akira? Then I owe you an apology. I have collected many foes over the years. Some of them would sprint up the mountain to see me push through the jaws of the great eel.
It's usually a pit or some Angwithian machine instead of an eel.
Akira? I am certain it took hard work to earn such accomplished and capable foes. As Nungata Whale Splitter, I cleared the jungles and seas alike of slippery creatures. I earned my foes later, when I hunted a deadlier prey.
Extremely tall women?
Ha! Bounties, you wild ibex. It's been years since I tossed a harpoon. So now I stay abreast of what bounties need filling. That's Mataru retirement for you.
What bounties do you have available?
Interested in taking up the trade, are we? I hear you've done good work for Aboko. We all start somewhere, I suppose. I warn you that I deal in the heads of the exceptionally dangerous. A lady needs standards, after all.
It's between... Okay, so I look forward to getting started.
Enjoy a challenge, do we? Mark of a good hunter, I say. Let's cut your teeth on clever Bena, infamous dwarf mystic of the obscured. A scavenger, I say. Picks off those who trust her for an evening, and then pockets their coin when she's bled them out. Bena was seen traveling on an island due southwest of Osongo.
I'll return with her head. Who are you?
Do you seek companionship on your travels across the Deadfire? Why not take a little friend along? We have many animals on offer, all well-trained and eager for a new home. Akira, you are sure to find one that suits you.
It's the pet shop. Nebula. Chance to cast Withdraw or Recall Agony on owner when attacked while near death. Cool. And Nebula's blessing is... While in combat, she'll periodically grant any one character an inspiration. Jeez. 1 round per round. So that's just every round is just casting buffs. We'll take that one. Rare Dan. God. Catherine Von Killian the cat. Bubble. Pet shop acquired cuteness to be guaranteed. I'm as I grab probably the least cute of the pets. We got Mercedes. He's got the Benz. I think this is the only one that has like unique stuff, so I'll take that. I'll gladly take a buff each turn. The question is, which one do we get rid of for it? I think his. So I will put that there. An extra perception. Don't really need it. I think extra resolve might even be better. Our insight is currently 3. We get most of our insight from other characters, but still. You can speak with animals on the cat. Sadly, no. We can only speak with the dead. There isn't actually a speak with animals in this. The animals that need to speak can speak, which is, I guess, fine. But, considering I've been going for 6 hours now, the title alone was impressive, yes. Reminds me of the one in Baldur's Gate 3. I think I'm just going to call it there, actually. Because next time we go out to sea and do some more of these bounties, we look for this one. These bounties here, I think, are what eventually lead us to the super bosses. But I could be wrong. It might be one more bounty hunter. But either way, keep gaming, have fun, peace out, and I will see you guys next time. Bye.